Medan is the capital city of Indonesia province of North Sumatra. It is the largest city in Sumatra and the fifth most populous city proper in Indonesia, with 2016 estimated population at 2.2 million within its city limits. The Medan metropolitan area is home to 4.6 million people, making it the fifth most populous metropolitan area in the country and the largest outside of Java. Established in July 1996 as a one-year integrated computer and English program with the name Potensi Utama by Hajah Nuriandi BA as the founder. Location in Medan, Indonesia, and not long after, in 2003, Potensi Utama changed the form into Estemek with 3 majors. In 2014, Estemek Potensi Utama changed its form into university that we know today as the University of Potensi Utama, or UPU for short.
Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. The University of Potensi Utama has a motto, "We present to educate the people." Our goals will become an excellent university in 2035 on the science and technology at the national and international levels.
Excellence in science and technology will be realized by 6 faculties and 18 study programs. Faculty of Engineering and Computer Science consists of Informatic Engineering Bachelor Degree, Informatic System Bachelor Degree, Software Engineering Bachelor Degree, Informatic Management Associate Degree, Computer System Engineering Bachelor Degree, Computer Science Master Degree, and Industrial Engineering Bachelor Degree. To achieve these goals, University of Potensi Utama provide the best education environment for students in the programming class, where students learn to solve problems using technology, using applications. Robots for industrial needs. Comfortable theory classes. Faculty of Art and Design consists of study program Visual Communication Design, Interior and Television Design, and Film Bachelor Degree. Graphic Design, 3D Animation, 2D Animation, and Illustration. Film and Photography Production. Art Gallery. Interior product innovation in a workshop that has the best facilities. Faculty of Social Science and Education consists of study program English Language Education Bachelor Degree and International Relations Bachelor Degree. Political problems or issues. Faculty of Business Economics consists of study program Islamic Economics, Banking Sharia, Accounting, and Management Bachelor Degree. University of Potensi Utama also provides banks in cooperation with North Sumatra Banks. Investment galleries for all academics in investing. Faculty of Psychology consists of study program Psychology Bachelor degree. Related issues with psychology by providing counseling service for students. Faculty of Law consists of legal studies. Legal cases at the trial through a simulation class as a provision for students to face a real trial. University of Potensi Utama also continues to collaborate and build synergy with other universities throughout the world. A library that provides books, research journals that are supported by a conducive atmosphere so that students can learn theoretical science. A healthy green ecosystem for outdoor student learning. Sports facilities with the highest altitude rock climbing in the city terrain for the tertiary level of the North Sumatra province.
Hai guys, yuk tur bareng aku di Steaming Pontianak. Sebelum masuk, kita wajib pakai hand sanitizer. Nah, kita ke lab komputer dulu ya. Fasilitas di lab komputer Steaming ini udah lengkap banget, terus ruangannya full AC. Yuk intip dikit siapa yang lagi ngajar. Di Steaming, kita diajar oleh dosen-dosen tersertifikasi loh. Kita kemana nih? Nah, kita pindah ke perpustakaan Steaming Pontianak. Terus kita lanjut ke lantai 2 ya. Di lantai 2 juga jadi tempat favorit mahasiswa loh.
Halo Riko. Halo. Gimana nih pesan dan kesannya kuliah di Steaming Pontianak?
Selama saya kuliah di Steaming Pontianak,
menjadikan saya pribadi yang lebih maju dan berkembang.
Saya bisa membuat web e-commerce untuk online shop saya, dan dosen-dosen di Steaming itu baik-baik loh.
wawasan saya semakin bertambah mengenai dunia luar dan dunia kerja. Pokoknya Steaming Pontianak mantap deh.
seeing their smiles gave me the courage to pursue a better future.
I believe the future holds a better life.
Life sciences change the way I see the world. Science makes extraordinary things possible.
Innovate your future with science.
I learned to see the world, know the world, and change the world. Science is everywhere. I3L taught me that no dream is too big to be realized.
I3L gives me the opportunity to work with top scientists from all over the world.
I3L is your key to unlock a future with life sciences.
We are ready to change the world. Are you?
Universitas Raharja, kampus pilihan masyarakat, kampus yang mengutamakan mutu akademik dan mutu manajemen, terakreditasi BAN PT dan bersertifikasi ISO 9001-2015. Didukung kerjasama yang luas, diantaranya dengan kampus-kampus unggul di seluruh tanah air dan berbagai kampus kelas dunia. Universitas Raharja, Choice Campus for the Better Future.
Mau daftar kuliah bebas antri. Mau daftar kuliah nggak pakai ribet. Mau daftar kuliah melalui website atau aplikasi mobile. Download dan install aplikasi PMBU BSI di Google Play Store. Sobat BSI juga bisa melakukan pendaftaran online via website pendaftaran.bsi.ac.id. Aplikasi mobile dan website PMB Universitas BSI memudahkan semua jadi mudah. Kuliah BSI aja.
Tak akan ada keberhasilan tanpa perjuangan. Untuk menjadi kampus IT pertama dan terbaik di Bali bukanlah sesuatu yang instan. Berdiri pada tahun 2002 di bawah naungan Yayasan Widya Dharma Santi Denpasar. Stikom Bali terus mengepakkan sayapnya untuk menjadi kampus IT terbaik di Indonesia dan dunia.
Dengan metode pembelajaran yang modern dan nyaman melalui program studi Sistem Informasi, Sistem Komputer, Manajemen Informatika, dan juga kelas internasional dual degree. Stikom Bali mendorong mahasiswanya menjadi entrepreneur dan profesional muda di bidang teknologi.
Terakreditasi B, sertifikasi nasional, dan internasional. Merupakan cerminan perguruan tinggi terbaik yang menjadikan lulusan Stikom Bali sangat berkompeten dan hasil karyanya bermanfaat bagi masyarakat.
Sebagai kampus modern, Stikom Bali menunjang mahasiswanya dengan berbagai fasilitas lengkap seperti lift, laboratorium IT yang lengkap, akses Wi-Fi, tempat ibadah, ruang kelas yang nyaman, dan keramahan sivitas Stikom Bali.
Prestasi sebuah instansi pendidikan bisa diraih dengan adanya komitmen dan kerja keras di setiap bidang pembelajaran yang diperoleh mahasiswa. Prestasi internasional, nasional, dan regional yang telah diraih merupakan bukti bahwa Stikom Bali adalah perguruan tinggi yang unggul khususnya dalam menghadapi persaingan global.
Dalam pencapaian prestasi, tidak hanya diperoleh dari kegiatan belajar saja. Stikom Bali menuntut mahasiswanya mengembangkan hard skill dan soft skill dalam pencapaian prestasi yang diraih. 35 unit kegiatan mahasiswa yang dimiliki Stikom Bali menjadi gambaran penting untuk meningkatkan kreativitas mahasiswa, kepedulian akan kehidupan sosial, dan kerjasama antar individu.
Institut Teknologi dan Bisnis Stikom Bali, always the first.
Distinguished guests and honorable delegates, our event will start in 10 minutes. We'd like to ask for your readiness via Zoom and on-site. Thank you.
Medan is the capital city of Indonesia province of North Sumatra. It is the largest city in Sumatra and the fifth most populous city proper in Indonesia, with 2016 estimated population at 2.2 million within its city limits. The Medan metropolitan area is home to 4.6 million people, making it the fifth most populous metropolitan area in the country and the largest outside of Java. Established in July 1996 as a one-year integrated computer and English program with the name Potensi Utama by Hajah Nurian DBA as the founder. Location in Medan, Indonesia, and not long after, in 2003, Potensi Utama changed the form into STEMIC with three majors. In 2014, STEMIC Potensi Utama changed its form into university that we know today as the University of Potensi Utama, or UPU for short.
Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. The University of Potensi Utama has a motto, "We present to educate the people." Our goals will become an excellent university in 2035 on the science and technology at the national and international levels.
Excellence in science and technology will be realized by 6 faculties and 18 study programs. Faculty of Engineering and Computer Science consists of Informatic Engineering Bachelor Degree, Informatic System Bachelor Degree, Software Engineering Bachelor Degree, Informatic Management Associate Degree, Computer System Engineering Bachelor Degree, Computer Science Master Degree, and Industrial Engineering Bachelor Degree. To achieve these goals, University of Potensi Utama provide the best education environment for students in the programming class, where students learn to solve problems using technology, using applications. Robots for industrial needs. Comfortable theory classes. Faculty of Art and Design consists of study program Visual Communication Design, Interior and Television Design, and Film Bachelor Degree. Graphic Design, 3D Animation, 2D Animation, and Illustration. Film and Photography Production.
Ladies and gentlemen, with all due respect, we cordially invite you to be seated at the prescribed table in the main hall. We'd also like to ask you to turn on the camera as our event today will proceed in no time. Bismillahirrahmanirrahim. Di Sumatera ada kota Parapat, letaknya dekat dengan Lake Toba. Selamat datang hadirin yang terhormat, izinkan saya untuk memulai acara. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Good morning, peace be unto you and Allah's mercy and blessing as well. First of all, let's say thanks to Allah who has been giving us guidance, happiness and mercy and health so we can attend and participate this event without any obstacles. Praise and salutation upon our Prophet Muhammad sallallahu alaihi wasallam for giving us the best figure of the universe, the person who was able to save us from Jahiliyah era. As we all know, knowledge has a beginning, but it has no end. And as Socrates once quoted, the only true wisdom is in knowing you know nothing. Well, ladies and gentlemen, it is such a great honor for me to be the master of ceremony of our today's event. My name is Nurul Izalubis. Welcome to the 4th International Conference on Cybernetics and Intelligence System, Icoris 2022. First of all, on behalf of Universitas Potensi Utama, as the host of our today's event, I would like to address and welcome all distinguished guests and honorable delegates who have been with us today. First, the Honorable Mr. Dr. Joko Sutarno, DEA, as the founder of Icoris, Mr. Dr. Husni Teja Sukmana, STMSc, as chairman of Icoris, Mrs. Hajah Nurian, DBA, as the founder of Potensi Utama, Mr. Bob Subhanriza, MCom, as the leader of Potensi Utama Foundation, Mrs. Dr. Rika Rosnelli, MCom, as rector of Universitas Potensi Utama, Mr. Dr. Engineer Wahyudi Hasbi, IEEE in the Indonesia section, Mr. Helmi Kurniawan, MCom, as chairman of committee, all the keynote speakers, Professor Zainal Arifin Hasibon, PhD from Universitas Dianus Bantoro, Professor Lee Kyung-oh from Sunmoon University, South Korea, Associate Professor Normi Syam binti Awang Abu Bakar from International Islamic University, Malaysia, Professor Jian Liang Chen from National Taiwan University of Science and Technology, and last but not least, all the respectable presenters and participants of Icoris 2022, whom sadly I cannot mention one by one, yet still it is an honor for me to greet you. Welcome to the 4th International Conference on Cybernetics and Intelligence System, Icoris 2022. As some of us may know, Icoris 2022 is the 4th annual international conference in which the conference is expected to strengthen collaboration and provide a forum for academicians, professionals, and researchers to discuss and exchange their research results, innovative ideas, and experiences to advance the field of information technology, information system, and electrical engineering in the modern world. We would also want to acknowledge that Icoris 2019, 2020, 2021 has been published in ieeexplore and Scopus only 3 months after the conference ends. And this year's theme for Icoris 2022 is Build a Trusted Infrastructure System with Blockchain Technologies for Society 5.0. Over 100 papers are accepted from different countries and various regions in Indonesia, being held by hybrid mode here in the city of Parapat, North Sumatra, Indonesia, and virtually, not only to witness this international conference, but also experience the beauty of Lake Toba and its cultural diversity as one of the greatest tourism sites in Indonesia itself. And all of these are made, of course, possible with the help of support of all organizing group, sponsors, crews, and event planners, and of course the place where we're standing right now, that is the beautiful Khas Parapat Hotel. Therefore, let us please give another round of applause for Universitas Potensi Utama as the host of Icoris 2022. Thank you very much. Ladies and gentlemen, before we move on further, let me inform us about the agenda of our today's event. First, there is an opening master of ceremony, singing Indonesia national anthem, recitation prayer, reporting and welcoming speeches, keynote speaker sessions, Q&A sessions, certificates and photo sessions, lunch and recess, parallel sessions, and last but not least, closing ceremony, which includes, of course, best paper announcement and closing statement. Ladies and gentlemen, without further ado, let's start our first agenda by singing the national anthem, Indonesia Raya. May we all rise.
wa'fu anna waghfir lana warhamna anta maulana fansurna 'alal qaumil kafirin. Ya Tuhan kami, hari ini kami berkumpul di sini dalam kegiatan The Fourth International Conference on Cybernetics and Intelligence System Icoris 2022. Berdiskusi mengurai fikir untuk memberikan sumbangsi terbaik bagi bangsa Indonesia. Ya Tuhan kami, sesungguhnya kami memohon kepadamu keselamatan pada agama kami, kesehatan jasad, diberkahi ilmu pengetahuan dan diberi rezeki yang berlimpah. Allahumma inna nas'aluka salamatan fid din wa afiatan fil jasad wa ziyadatan fil ilm wa barakatan fil rizq wa taubatan qoblal maut wa rahmatan 'indal maut wa maghfiratan ba'dal maut. Allahumma hawin alaina fi sakaratil maut. Allahumma ighfir lana wa liwalidayna wa lil muslimina wal muslimat wal mu'minina wal mu'minat al ahya'i minhum wal amwat innaka ala kulli syai'in qadir. Rabbana la tuzigh qulubana ba'da idh hadaitana wa hab lana min ladunka rahmah innaka antal wahhab. Rabbana atina fid dunya hasanah wa fil akhirati hasanah wa qina azabannar. Subhana rabbika rabbil izzati amma yasifun wa salamun alal mursalin walhamdulillahi rabbil alamin. Thank you for attention. Terima kasih atas perhatiannya semua. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Waalaikumsalam warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Amin, amin ya rabbal alamin. Kalau Tuhan menangkap ikan, pancing jangan Tuhan langkahi. Doa sudah kita panjatkan, semoga ridha ilahi rabbi. Now, before we proceed more, it's time for us to hear some speeches from our distinguished guests in Icoris 2022. Firstly, we would like to invite the Honorable Mr. Helmi Kurniawan MCom as Chairman of the committee to deliver the conference report for this event. Mr. Helmi, sir, the time and place is all yours.
Bismillahirrahmanirrahim. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Good morning, greeting to all of us. First of all, Alhamdulillah, let's pray Allah Subhanahu wa Ta'ala who is given His blessing and guidance so that we can all be here in good health. Salawat and greeting always praise to Prophet Muhammad Sallallahu Alaihi Wasallam, who has brought us to migrate from the era of ignorance to an era of dignity and knowledge. And we will always look forward to his intersection on the last day. Alhamdulillah, we thank Allah for the implementation of the Icoris 2022 International Seminar Activity organized by Potensi Utama University and collaboration with Icoris and the IEEE Indonesia section in North Sumatra, Medan at Khas in a Hotel Farapat, Lake Toba today, Saturday, October 8, 2022, where this activity is carried out in hybrid way, namely offline and online via Zoom meeting and YouTube. The Honorable Mr. Bob Sobahan Rija ST, MCon Chairman of Potensi Utama Foundation, Mrs. Haji Nurini BA, Founder Potensi Utama, the Honorable Founder of Icoris, Mr. Joko Sultano, in Honorable IEEE Indonesia Section Mr. Dr. Ing Wahyudi Hasbi, the Chairman of Icoris 2022, Mr. Husni Teja Sukma PhD, Rector of Potensi Utama University, Miss Dr. Rika Rusnelli, SCOM, MCOM, and the all-counted speaker, Professor Insinyur Jenderal Arifin Hasibuan, Ms. Els, PhD, Keynote speaker for Lee Queen Yew. Keynote speaker Associate Professor Dr. Normi Sam binti Awang Abu Bakar. Keynote speaker Prof. Jian Liang Xin. Ladies and gentlemen, invite guests and distinguished presenter and moderators. Congratulations to seminar participants and guests. Welcome the attendants of Icoris 2022 seminar participants who have been here and participants who have joined via Zoom. On behalf of the committee, I hereby report that International Conference, the fourth International Conference on Cybernetic and Intelligence System Icoris, will take place on 8 until 9 October 2022 at Pontianak Utama University Medan, North Sumatra, Indonesia. With the theme, build a trusted infrastructure system with the blockchain and technology for society 5.0. This conference is effective strategic collaboration and provide a forum for academics, professional, and research to discuss and science research result innovative idea and reference to advance the field of information technology. Information system and electronic engineering in the modern world. This topic is interest include signal processing, analysis, computing and processing, communication network, security and broadcasting, power and energy and industry, application, information system and multimedia, and robotic and control. This year, the presenter in Icoris 2022 come from various regions and in Indonesia and from several countries, as well as from various universities consisting of element teacher, staff participants, students, and general public with education. The participants who result were 282 participants. We come from several universities from within and outside the country, where the paper received from about concept of the National Taiwan University of Science and Technology, Sri Lanka Institute of Information Technology, Milevi, Taiwan UNZ University, from the number of summative papers as many as 282 papers. Bina Nusantara is university one of the most summative paper, namely 105 paper. The status of paper received at Icoris 2022 amount to 130 paper. 106 paper with the status certificate and presented at the Icoris 2022 seminar will be published on ieeexplore and also Scopus only 3 months after the conference ends. We express of the gratitude to the chairman of Potensi Utama Foundation, Mr. Bob Sobanrija, founder of Icoris, IEEE Indonesia section, rector Potensi Utama University, Dr. Co-host, sponsor, and organizing committee for their support and assistance from the preparation to the implementation of the 2022 Icoris seminar. Also, thanks to all keynote speakers, presenters, participants, reviewers, moderator, conference organization for the improvement and cooperation and at the international conference, the fourth international conference on cybernetic and intelligence system, Icoris 2022. We hope the participating in international conference, the fourth international conference on cybernetic intelligence system, Icoris 2022, participants will receive fresh and insightful material about the latest research. For the student, participants do not hesitate. The presenter during the question and answer session. On behalf of the committee, I apologize if during the 2022 International Conference, the fourth International Conference Cybernetic Intelligence, Icoris, there will be things that are not pleasing to you. Thank you, and we look forward to the participant and presenter at the international conference, the 5th International Conference on Cybernetic Intelligence System Icoris 2022 next year with other university organizations. Thank you. This is my report. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Don't forget this distinguished colleagues in the venue. On the end of event today, there will be a dinner prepared by Kasparapat Hotel. I hope you can just thank you.
Thank you very much, Mr. Helmi, for giving your time in informing us about the conference report. And continuing to the next page, we would like to invite the founder of Icoris, the Honorable Mr. Joko Sutarno, DEA, to deliver a welcoming remark. Mr. Joko Sutarno, sir, the time and place is all yours.
Ladies and gentlemen, good morning. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Your Excellencies, distinguished guests, ladies and gentlemen, it is my great pleasure to welcome you to the 4th Icoris 2022 year at Potensi Utama University, Medan, North Sumatra, Indonesia. Moreover, I honorably welcome our keynote and invited speaker, Professor Zainal Arifin Hasibuan, Prof. Likian Oh, Associate Professor Dr. Normi Syam binti Awang Abu Bakar, Professor Jian Ling Chen, and Dr. Engineer Wahyuti Hasbi. Looking back to the previous first to third Icoris conference, I can confidently say that Icoris conference has become one of the major events to provide a valuable opportunity for research scientists, industry specialists, and decision makers to share experiences. I'm also delighted to announce that all the previous presented papers in Icoris conference has been published in ieeexplore and Scopus. This shows that Icoris conference has a significant impact on academic and industries. Participation in the conference has increased significantly over the year, and the conference has become truly international. We have received 282 submissions from Indonesia, Australia, France, Gambia, India, Italy, Malaysia, Taiwan, Sri Lanka, and other countries. We have accepted 106 papers with an acceptance rate 37% for oral presentation and inclusion the conference proceeding. I would like to take this opportunity to express my gratitude to all the referees, our co-hosts, and organizers for making this conference possible. We also very grateful for our funding agencies for their generous grant and aid to the conferences. I would like to thank our sponsor to support this program. This year's theme is Build a Trust Infrastructure System with Blockchain Technology for Society 5.0. Blockchain is a groundbreaking technology that enable to creation of record on the internet that cannot be falsified or copied and that are not centrally controlled. Blockchain has been making those events as basic technology for building news industry or internet. Ladies and gentlemen, I am grateful to many experts who have come to share their knowledge today. I also welcome the presentation of government and or industry association who have joined us. I am sure you will have fruitful, rewarding exchange today. I wish you every success with this important conference, and I look forward to learning about the outcome. Thank you.
Thank you very much, Mr. Joko. It was a very delighting welcoming speech. Next, we would like to request the honor from the IEEE Indonesia section, that is Mr. Dr. Engineer Wahyudi Hasbi, to give some remarks in our today's event. Mr. Dr. Engineer Wahyudi Hasbi, sir, time and screen is all yours.
Distinguished guests, colleagues, researcher, professional, ladies and gentlemen. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Very good morning, prosperous and warm greetings. In this occasion, please allow me to greet Excellencies Dr. Dika Rusnelli, Rector of Potensi Utama University Medan, Dr. Joko Sutarno, founder of Cooperation Research Inter-University Icoris, Mr. Bob Subhan, founder of Potensi Utama University, Professor Dr. Zainal Hasibuan, Chairman of Association of Colleagues for Informatics and Computers, or APTICOM, Professor Nurmi, Professor Lee Kyung Oh, and Professor Chen as the keynote speakers, Mr. Helmi, Chair of Icoris 2022, the committee of this conference, Dr. Husni Teja, Dr. Yusuf Durrahman, all distinguished speakers, committee, all participants, ladies and gentlemen. It's such an honor and pleasure for me to be able to greet you all, to give a few words to represent the IEEE Indonesia section at the opening of this conference. On behalf of the IEEE Indonesia section, I would like to express my sincere gratitude and welcome you to the 4th International Conference on Cybernetics and Intelligence System, or Icoris, hosted by Potensi Utama University Medan. The conference is expected to strengthen the collaboration and provide a forum for academicians, professionals, and researchers to discuss and exchange their research results, innovative ideas, and experience to advance the field of information technology, information system, and electronic engineering in the modern world. Distinguished guests, colleagues, researcher, professionals, ladies and gentlemen. As we all aware, the digital technology are capable to induce digital disruptions and thus have far-reaching effect on the business environment of incumbent organizations. In order to remain prosperous, it's crucial to foresee the trajectories of technological changes, to assess related threats and opportunities and strategize accordingly. Appropriate method must be utilized to build the knowledge foundation for driving effective digital transformation strategies. Meanwhile, much attention has been focused on the use of blockchain technology in virtual currencies, and also expectation for the high possibility of creating Society 5.0 and new industry and new society emission by Society 5.0 through the use of this blockchain technology. Issues arising from the data sharing, including the data security, ownership, and data mobility, business partner risk, incentive for consumer participation, the lack of the use case and subsequent high cost silo system, and the lack of in-house expert knowledge. And the blockchain has several characteristics that provide solution to these issues. In such so, I believe that the theme of this conference is very important in highlighting the innovation and accelerate the shift to digital and fundamentally shake up the living landscape. Distinguished guests, keynote speakers, ladies and gentlemen, IEEE Indonesia as a regional organizational unit of IEEE was founded in 1988. And over the past 34 years, we have contributed significantly to various activities that encourage science and technology for humanity in Indonesia. Together with all the volunteers, members, and all stakeholders, IEEE has produced many activities by supporting also more than 70 high-quality conferences every year, including this conference. Compared with the previous year in 2021, the conference supported by the IEEE is increased by 50%. And as you know, the high qualified conference papers within the scope of IEEE are published in the ieeexplore digital library, indexed by Scopus Web of Science and any other major databases. Currently, we have more than 6 million publications and more than 15 million downloads every month in our Explore digital library. As we all know, also the IEEE developed the industrial standards such as IEEE 802, which is a standard Wi-Fi that we use in our daily life. IEEE Indonesia also hold more than 40 professional, technical, non-technical, and administrative activities every year for all our members. And we have more than 2,900 Indonesian members and more than 80 senior members consisting of professional, industry, academia, and government researcher. We are also supporting 26 technical society chapters and joint chapters, 33 university student branches, and 9 IEEE student branch chapters. All of these chapters and activities has become a forum for our members to have a various international technical collaboration and social activities, and also provide Eurasian students great and experience. For example, in this October, there will be a global challenge called IEEE Extreme 24 Programming Challenging Competition, which bring a global competitiveness for our students. So I would like to encourage all of you to join IEEE. In addition to that, we also have a non-technical affinity and interest group, namely IEEE Young Professional, Women in Engineering, and IEEE Site on Health and Telemedicine. And in 2021, we already established a cooperation agreement with Directorate General of Higher Education, Research and Technology, in which we are also supporting and synchronize the program of Indonesian Ministry of Education, Culture, Research and Technology, including taking part in the Campus Merdeka Belajar or Independent Campus Freedom to Learn. Of course, this historical collaboration shall strengthen the development of Indonesian higher education, especially the 8 leading indicators of higher education in Indonesia. We are also exploring a collaboration with Indonesian industry in various activities and involving in providing input in preparing the related government regulation. We already established an MOU with Indonesia Telecommunication and Digital Research Institute, or also known as a Telkom Corporate University, in learning, research, and innovation, collaboration through publication, empowerment, and education to develop Indonesia technology leadership, innovation, capability, and digital talents. Ladies and gentlemen, today we are also celebrating the IEEE Day, this celebration that memorized in 1884, the first time the IEEE was developed. And also for in this occasion, I would like to express my gratitude to all of the committees who have worked very hard in preparing this high qualified IEEE conference. I'm very aware that putting together the conference of the size is not an easy task, Therefore, I sincerely hope for your cooperation and active participation in all of this conference program. I hope all of you will have an enjoyable and valuable experience during this conference. Please share your best knowledge in your area of research and professional activities. Please stay active, stay healthy. Thank you. Wassalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Last and absolutely not least, let us invite forward the Honorable Rector of Universitas Potensi Utama, Mrs. Dr. Rika Rosnelli M.Com, to kindly proceed to the stage to deliver an opening speech which will also indicate as the opening of Icoris 2022. To Mrs. Dr. Rika Rosnelli, ma'am, the time and place is all yours.
Bismillahirrahmanirrahim. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Allow me to greet all the conference participants by first praying our thanks and praise to Allah for His blessing, grace, and mercies that have enabled us together in this international conference in excellent health and condition. The Honorable Mr. Dr. Joko Sutarno, as the founder of Icoris, Mr. Husni Teja Sukmana, STMSG as Chairman of Icoris, Mrs. Hajjah Nuriande Bachelor of Art as the founder of Potensi Utama, Mr. Bob Suhanrija, M.Com as leader of Potensi Utama Foundation, Mr. Dr. Ing Wahyudi Hasbi as IEEE Indonesia Section, Mr. Helmi Kurniawan, M.Com as Chairman of Committee, all the keynote speaker, Professor Insinyur Jainal Harifin Hasibuan, PhD, Chairman of Association of Computer College, Professor Lee Kyung-oh from Sanmun University, Asan, South Korea, Associate Professor Dr. Normis Sambinti Awang Abu Bakar from International Islamic University, Malaysia, Professor Jian Liang Chen from National Taiwan University of Science and Technology, and last but not least, all the respectable presenter and participant of Icoris. This is the fourth event of the International Conference on Cybernetics and Intelligent System Icoris 2022, which is being held 8 until 9 October 2022 on hybrid mode by Icoris and Universitas Potensi Utama. We would like to extend a warm welcome to all delegates and participants in Parapat, North Sumatra, Indonesia. I am extremely grateful for this collaboration in organizing an international event. The Honorable keynote speaker, distinguished guests, and participants, we are nearing the end of the COVID-19 pandemic era, and the pandemic has simply enabled us to enter a world through technology. The COVID-19 situation has heightened the importance of digital strategies. While there have been some positive disruption or transition, the extent of technology unique involvement in this crisis stand out. The goal of the fourth International Conference on Cybernetics and Intelligent System, Icoris 2022, is to strengthen collaboration and provide a forum for academicians, professionals, and researchers to discuss and exchange research results, innovative ideas, and experience in order to advance the field of information technology, information system, and electronic engineering in modern world. I believe that all of us will gain a lot from this conference, and that your contribution as a speaker and participant will have an impact on the development of innovative technology during disruption or transition after COVID-19. I wish you a successful and enjoyable conference. Thank you kindly. Wabillahi taufiq wal hidayah. Wassalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. With this, allow me to officially open the 4th International Conference on Cybernetic and Intelligence System, Icoris 2022, by inviting you to watch this video.
Thank you very much, Mrs. Dr. Rika Rosnelli MCom, for officially opening our event today, Icoris 2022. Distinguished guests and honorable delegates, we sincerely hope this event will be fruitful and beneficial for all of us, and that everyone on site will enjoy their time and have memorable experience here in Parapat, North Sumatra, Indonesia. Well, ladies and gentlemen, it is now the time for the agenda that we have all been waiting for. Today we have 4 keynote speakers from different countries with us, where they will share their expert opinion in the area of information technology, information system, and electronic engineering in the modern world. It is an honor for us to be able to gather with the experts by online and on-site. But before we start, I'd like to inform us all that there will be a question and answer sessions after the 4th keynote speaker. Therefore, for any participants who want to ask questions, we invite you to do so via live and chat on Zoom or directly on site if there is one. Also, please do include your full name and affiliation along with your questions. But before our agenda begins, I'd like to invite forward our keynote speakers on site to join me to the stage. That is the Honorable Professor Zainal Arifin Hasibuan, PhD, and Professor Normi Syam binti Awang Abu Bakar. Thank you very much, Professor Zainal Arifin Hasibuan and Professor Normi Syam. Thank you also. I have seen here on the screen that Professor Jian Liang Chen and Professor Li Kyung all have already joined us. All right, let's start our agenda now. Without further ado, let me introduce you to our first keynote speakers, that is, who has flown far to be here on site to share her knowledge with us today. She is a professional technologist based at International Islamic University Malaysia since 2021. Apart from that, she is also an associate professor, Kuliah of Information and Communication Technology since June 2020 till present, and a deputy director in Academic Management and Admission Division since August 2021. She holds a director in Academic Management and Admission Division. She holds a PhD in Software Engineering, Australian National University since 2011, and received her habilitation in degree at UUM in 1998, and Master of Science in Real-Time Software Engineering at UTM in 2022. Yeah. 2002, I'm sorry. Okay, she currently teaches and conducts research, and expert has authored around 50 scientific publications, books, and book chapters. She has received bronze medal in 2019 from Ministry of Education and couple of research awards, that is bronze for development of Malay online virtual integrated corpus, for sentiment analysis using web scraping at Pencipta 2019, UTHM Johor, Malaysia, and Project of the Year GPM Sustainability Award at Kuala Lumpur, Malaysia in 2022. Ladies and gentlemen, please join me in welcoming the expertise Associate Professor Normi Syam binti Awang Abu Bakar from International Islamic University, Malaysia.
Assalamualaikum and selamat pagi.
Waalaikumsalam, selamat pagi. Sehat, Prof? Alhamdulillah, okay.
Okay, today we are gathering here at this beautiful Lake Toba in North Sumatra, and I'm very grateful to be here. So today, the topic that I am going to speak about and also inform all the participants is about a project that we are having, okay, which is called Sustainable Social Bank, or in short SSB. Okay, so change microphone. So can you? Okay, you can use my microphone. That's fine. Okay, thank you so much. Sorry for some technical problem just now. So basically, the project I'm working in at the moment is called Sustainable Social Bank, or in short called SSB. And this project leveraging blockchain technology for sustainable communities. Okay, so I'm from International Islamic University Malaysia in Kuala Lumpur. So basically, let me introduce you to a concept which we call time bank. Okay, so basically time bank is a sort of a barter system, okay, for services. Maybe we have heard of barter system for goods before, but now we are trying to introduce and also using a concept called time bank, where in time bank, basically you exchange 1 hour to 1 hour. So time bank is actually being implemented in many countries already, but for our community, especially in Malaysia and also our region, is a kind of a new concept where we are actually trying to encourage the participants or members in the community to exchange the skills that they have in order to benefit the whole community. For example, if you are an accountant, a doctor, professionals, you can exchange, you can give spend your time giving services without any payment using fiat money, but you just, okay, you offer your services maybe for 1 hour, and then later you might need help from other members of the community, for example, to paint your house, to work in your garden, for babysitting, for teaching, tuitions and things like that, in order to actually achieve mutual benefit. Okay, so that is the advantage of having this time banking system. Okay, and basically this time banking system is the concept is quite straightforward. Okay, so there are many ways that we can implement this in our community, but the most straightforward is to exchange 1 hour to 1 hour. Be it like perhaps in your neighborhood, you have a carpenter, you have someone can paint house, someone can be a babysitter, or even you want to teach tuition, you're good at mathematics, English, or any other languages, and all other skills, you can exchange between your community members. So we want to achieve something that we call a sustainable community without having to use money as the exchange, and otherwise we use time, our time. Okay, so perhaps we can exchange skills things that we are good at. Okay, and in the end, ensure that all community members can get what they want from each other. So that is the basic concept of time bank. So at the moment, we have several countries actually in the world that has implemented time bank. Okay, so later I'm going to discuss 3 case studies which actually are quite huge in terms of the implementation of time bank. Okay, in Switzerland, USA, and also in Japan. Okay, so we have several implementation that has been very successful in this country. So the first one is in Switzerland. Okay, so this is a project that inspired us to work on time banking system ourselves in Malaysia. So in Switzerland, okay, so they have used time bank in a retirement plan. So this is supported by the government, the Swiss government, where when you are young, okay, so like us, all of us, okay, so you work, sort of you help other members in the community. So you maybe spend your time 1 hour to do to help somebody buy groceries, even buy groceries, to paint somebody's house, to help with many other chores and services, and then you can deposit the time that you use in a system called time banking system. And when you are already reach a golden age, or society 5.0, so you can actually withdraw your time that you spent, okay, in during your previous years, and you can actually get services from the other members of the community. So that is the beauty of the system, and now it's being used in care for seniors in the retirement homes in Switzerland, okay, and it's actually being endorsed by the government of the Swiss government. And the next example is in the US. Okay, in the US, they have around more than 300 time banks in small communities. For example, in a community in a certain state, so they have this time banking software, time banking system that actually helps to record the time that they have spent helping others, and then later they can withdraw and request for services from others. So you don't have to pay them by using fiat money, okay, but you exchange, okay, the time that you have in your time bank with others, and also the skills that you have with others. Okay, for example, I really need somebody to paint my house because it's very difficult to find, a good, a skillful person to do that. Maybe I'm very fussy and whatnot. So basically, I need I can withdraw some time from my time bank, and then later I can, in order to get points or time in the time bank, I have to offer my services. For example, I might want to teach tuition, okay, maybe math tuition to other members of the community, so I can do it for free. They don't have to pay me anything. It's just that they can just withdraw from their time bank. So in the US, they have around more than 300 time banks, okay, being successfully implemented. Okay, and then in Japan, okay, so this is also a huge thing in Japan, where they have this volunteer network, okay, where when during the natural disasters, earthquake, tsunami, and all other natural disasters, so this, okay, community, the volunteers will actually go and help, okay, in their other members of the community, and in this voluntary system will be recorded in a time currency or time bank. And also in Japan, they have reached a society where there are many, society 5.0. So the youngsters, the other members of the community will actually act as companion to the seniors who need companion in order maybe to just walk them in the afternoon or in the evening, and also to help them buy groceries, help them to do things, fix things in their house. So they actually have been implementing this method, implementing this time bank method, okay, successfully, okay, in Japan. And besides that, there's around 32 countries that has been implementing time bank in their own way. Okay, so later I'm going to discuss several methods that you can implement time bank. Okay, not just exchange service with service, but also several other implementation method. Okay, so these are among the countries that have been implementing time bank for quite a number of years. Okay, and some are already growing very fast and big. For example, in the US and the UK, they have more than 300 time banks, okay, in small communities. Okay, and then there are many success stories actually when you look at the websites and whatnot. So basically, this concept actually strengthen the community. Okay, so you know each other, because otherwise you don't talk to your neighbors or talk to people around you. But if you have such system, then you can actually get to know each other better. Okay, so we hope later we can expand this usage of time bank in more countries and more places around the world. And there are two methods of implementing time bank. Okay, so type 1 is the babysitting circle analogy, where you offer your service, okay, and then for example, you get 1 hour in your time bank, and then you can request for service, and then you can withdraw 1 hour from your time bank to pay other members of the community. So that is the first one. And also the second one is called the reward point. Okay, so later I'm going to explain about the reward point. Okay, so in the babysitting circle, so each member will contribute. Okay, maybe you have skills. Maybe nowadays there are many people who cannot afford to pay for services, okay, because of the economic downturn, the pandemic and whatnot. So you don't have to pay money for the services, but you offer your own service or your own skill or your own talent in order to help others. Okay, so this is an exchange. Okay, so basically, in order to get to offer, to request a service, you need to do service first to get the point, and then you can withdraw to a request for service. For example, I want somebody to help to mow my lawn. And okay, so basically I don't want to do it myself, so I can request for service, and I can offer other services like teaching or like helping them in any other way. Okay, so that is the babysitting circle analogy. And then the next one is reward. So this is the one that we are going to go next for in our project. So we want to get CSR fund from companies, big organizations. Okay, so far we have identified several, and we want to give reward to the as exchange for the point. Okay, for example, if they have, let's say, 20 points or 30 points in their bank, and then they can equivalent to 1 bag of rice, for example, or other type of food that they can exchange for. So that is the reward point. So basically, their time can be exchanged for food and any other goods. Okay. Okay, and then basically this time bank, in order to be applicable to the society in terms of to help the society members, perhaps they can also create bondage between society members. So instead of suffering alone, so you can actually try to get help from the members of the society. Perhaps you don't have money to pay for services, so you can offer maybe you know to do something, at least go help people buy groceries and whatnot, even to the minimum contribution, but still you can contribute, and then you can get services from others in order to help you to go along in your everyday needs. Okay, and then and also there are donors or contributors or companies that have fund, okay, for the CSR work. Okay, they can actually donate to this project, and in turn they can give reward. Okay, we can convert the points to rewards. Okay, so people can change the points for food, for example. Okay, so that is the the synergy between the needy and also the alms giver. Okay, so this is why we have this project called Sustainable Social Bank, or SSB. So Sustainable Social Bank is a flagship project in our university where we built an application in order to manage, okay, the transaction between service provider and service requester, okay, for the time bank. Okay, and then basically we built a project, an application called SSB, where we actually get, okay, apply it into volunteer system in the university, because we want to encourage students and staff to become volunteers. Okay, so that not money is not the whole thing. It's about giving and also having sort of communication and relationship with others as well. So this is to support volunteerism in the community. So we have basically done our pilot in the university, and we are going outside, okay, to the outside community, outside of the university. Okay, so in developing this app, we use blockchain as the engine. Okay, so why we choose blockchain technology? Because it's basically it's secure, okay, and then it's distributed, okay, immutability. You cannot change the information because we are keeping the detail or data of what do you call it, participants. It's personal data and whatnot. So we need to make it secure. All right. So and it's also help, okay, the our team to actually keep the data and also basically make sure that the transaction cannot be changed, okay, by anyone. Okay, and then our mission is to give the society chance, okay, to survive the the COVID, the downturn, economic downturn, okay, in terms of trying to achieve no poverty, okay, and then give them a way to sustain their livelihood. Okay, so basically, let me just introduce the app for you. Okay, no sound. It's okay. There should be sound, but it's okay. This is the functions or the services in the app. Okay, the SSB app, and it actually caters for exchange of tasks. Okay, so you can request for service, and then you can provide services, and then this app will record. And we keep the data or the record in the blockchain server. Okay, and then the administrator can see, okay, the transactions, whether it has been completed or is still pending. So once the task has been marked completed, so the marks or the point will be recorded. So let's say I've completed my task, okay, for 1 hour, and let's say the person that requests for the task give me 10 points, okay, for 1 hour. So I will have 10 points added into my wallet. Okay, so the exchange of tasks will be recorded here. Okay, so let's say I want to withdraw my point from the wallet, so I can request for services, and I can pay the service provider using the points, okay, in my wallet. So that is the concept of SSB, Sustainable Social Bank, and this is our ecosystem. So we use a blockchain engine, okay, and then basically we have administrators and also users, okay, users that register. And then we have the API at the back end, okay, to do the transaction as well as the wallet, and then the mobile app sort of to as interface, okay, to the users. And also we build an ecosystem so that we also have later donors or companies that want to donate and from their CSR fund, for example, to give reward, okay, to the users. Okay, so we at the back end we have this blockchain engine, okay, where we keep the record of the transaction. We can actually monitor, okay, whether the transaction has been completed, okay, or the exchange has been done correctly and whatnot. Okay, so that's the blockchain record. And so basically we can search for the transactions as well as keep the record securely in the server. And then at the front end, we use a mobile app. Okay, so we have registered the mobile app, the copyright and so on. And it's actually help to manage, okay, the user end, okay, of the application. And altogether, we have this mobile app with blockchain technology and also using the mobile app interface. And these are the team members. Okay, so you also, if you like to join the initiative, maybe in your universities and whatnot, you can actually join us to sort of extend, okay, this system, this concept to your society. Okay, and as we mentioned by our MC moderator, we have won the project of the year for 2021 for this project, and we hope that later in the end we can actually achieve a level where we can donate our point to help people with bedridden people, okay, people who need extra care, and yeah, to them, so that others can actually help them to take care of them and so on. So that is the dream, okay, our ambition. So thank you so much, and hopefully if you have questions, we can have a question answer later. Thank you. Assalamualaikum.
Okay, thank you very much. Terima kasih banyak Associate Professor Dr. Nomi Sham for sharing your knowledge with us today. I see that there's many benefit, yeah, from the sustainability of the bank, yeah, Prof. It also can help people with bedridden, just like what you said. Thank you very much. That was an enlightening and stimulating presentation on sustainable social bank leveraging blockchain technology for sustainable community. And now, it is my duty to introduce our second keynote speaker. He is going to share with us his expert opinion on the fourth industrial revolution and the status of the robot industry in Korea. And it's an honor for us that he's able to gather with us today via online. He earned his degree, master, and doctorate of computer science at Seoul National University in 1999. Until present, he is a professor of computer science at Sunmoon University and has been the director of the Ethics Council on Internet since 2004. Also vice chairman of the Korean Information Processing Society since 2007. His research interest covers area of mobile sensor networks, Internet of Things, online education, and big data. Some of his professional experience was being a chairman of the Association of Korean Language Institute in the Changcheong province from 2014 to 2017, a co-chair of International Conference on Computer Applications and Information Processing Technology, CAIPT, in 2012 to 2018. He was also a director of Korean Language Institute at Sunmoon University and a Dean of International Affairs at Sunmoon University from 2014 to 2017. Professor Lee Kyung-oh, sir, the time and screen is all yours.
Good morning. 안녕하세요.
안녕하세요. 반갑습니다, sir.
Assalamualaikum. Selamat pagi. Nama saya Ikyong-o, tunggu sebentar. Merupakan kehormatan bagi saya untuk berbicara di Icoris. I'm Lee Kyung-o, a professor of computer engineering, Samwon University, Korea. Today, I will talk about the fourth industrial revolution and robotics in Korea. Before talking to the first industrial revolution, I would like to review the other industrial revolution. The first industrial revolution occurred from the 18th to the 19th century in Europe and America. At this time, agrarian, rural societies become industrial and urban. Human invented steam engine and iron and textile industries prospered. But there are some side effects of first industrial revolution. Colonization occurred as a side effect of the first industrial revolution. The developed countries of Europe set out to colonize to supply resources and get manpower. And electricity increased the productivity sharply. Telephone, light bulb, photograph, and internal combustion engine were invented during this time. As a side effect, World War I and II broke out and many people died. Third industrial revolution. Thus, the third industrial revolution is digital revolution. Analog mechanical devices transformed to digital technology. Personal computer, the internet, and information and communication technology were invented during this revolution. As a side effect of the third industrial revolution, the gap between the rich and poor has widened. Although there has been a gap between the rich and poor in the past, the gap has widened during this time. First industrial revolution. Klaus Schwab announced the notion of the fourth industrial revolution at WEF, World Economic Forum, in 2016. The first industrial revolution is fusing the physical, digital, and biological worlds. Hyperconnectivity, super intelligence symbolize the fourth industrial revolution. This industrial revolution, the scope is wider, velocity is faster, and impact is larger. Summarize the industrial revolution. The first industrial revolution occurred by steam-based machines. Second industrial revolution occurred by electrical energy-based mass production. The third industrial revolution could be made by computer and internet-based technology. The first industrial revolution, some people say it is extension of the third industrial revolution, but the scope is much wider, velocity is very faster, and impact is greatly larger. AI, big data, robotics technology are center of the fourth industrial revolution. What is the side effect of the first industrial revolution? The gap between the rich and the poor becomes larger. But the more serious problem is a lot of jobs are disappearing. This one is very serious problem. In the era of the first industrial revolution, we are living in the era of super connectivity. More than 1.5 billion people are using Facebook each month. More than 45 billion now, more than 60 billion messages sent daily. In Korea, people use KakaoTalk. In Indonesia, people use WhatsApp and Line. How many messages do you send a day? In my case, it may be hundreds. Young people may send thousands of messages a day. Seoul is the most connected city in the world. Now people in Seoul are using 99% broadband internet. The internet speed faster than 1 gigabyte per second. Now it is on-demand society. We can take a taxi by smartphone. Uber, Grab, Kakao Taxi in Korea are expanding the markets. It is very convenient, and we use these on-demand functions more and more every day. Fresh food can also be delivered. In Korea, if you order today, the product you want will arrive at your doorstep tomorrow morning. The delivery market is growing under the influence of the COVID-19. The market size is increasing 100% every year since 2019. $10 billion 2019 in Korea. The biggest hotel chain is Intercontinental. This group has 178 hotels with 6,000 rooms all over the world. But there is a bigger group which has more guests than Intercontinental, even though they do not have any single room. This is Airbnb. They do not have any rooms, but they have more than 70 million guests a year. They just make people share the rooms. It is very convenient, and I use Airbnb many times. We say this is sharing economy. Airbnb provides a platform for the people to share the rooms, and Airbnb makes a lot of money from that. Many kinds of platform business could make success recently. Nowadays, e-commerce becomes very large, and the mobile commerce is growing day by day. In my case, I buy 70 to 80% products by my phone. Young people may buy more than 90% products by smartphone, especially in the COVID-19 pandemic situation. The robots. The role of robotics becomes important more and more. There are some high-end robots like this. This is from Boston Dynamics. And there are also very simple robots like vacuum cleaner. In Korea, many people give this robot vacuum cleaner as a wedding gift. The price is just $400 or maybe $500. For the long time, humans used tools, from rural primitive tools to wearable technology tools. There are many kinds of wearable devices. We use the wearable devices to virtual reality for entertainment and games. Now we use augmented reality technologies than virtual reality in Korea, especially in education area, to educate engineering, to educate some medical surgery. AR technology is very effective. Metaverse is a hot issue in Korea. Metaverse refers to multiple universes created by man with digital technologies to transcend the real world. We can use metaverse technology to play games or participate in musical performance. Rather than just one person participating in virtual world, several people can participate together and do something cooperatively, which makes it more fun. So many young people like metaverse. This year, one of famous singing group BTS held a metaverse concert and a lot of people enjoy this concert in the metaverse world. Google Contact Lens Glucose was a smart contact lens project announced by Google on 16 January 2014. The project aimed to assist people with diabetes by constantly measuring the glucose levels in their tears. MC10 has developed a flexible electronic circuits that stick directly to the skin like temporary tattoos and monitor the wearer's health. The biostem is a thin electronic mesh that stretches with the skin and monitors temperature, hydration, and strain. The information from the patient to the medical professor nurse. Ingestible sensors embedded in the field is able to recall the medication was taken, sending signals to a wearable patch that then transmits the data to the mobile application. If a patient swallows the sensors, then it goes into the body and detects some medical data and transmit the data to some outside device. 3D printing. A lot of products can be made by 3D printing. We can make a gun or bike, which can operate in real with 3D printers. 3D printing makes it possible to develop the products in very short period. Big data is a field that treats ways to analyze systematically extract information from or otherwise deal with data sets that are too large or complex to be dealt with by traditional data processing application software. Huge amount of data is produced every day. Customer data, purchase data, social data, connected data, etc. We may analyze the big data well. We can produce some valuable information from it. Artificial intelligence involves using computers to do things that traditionally require human intelligence. This means creating algorithms to classify, analyze, and draw predictions from data. It also involves acting on data, learning from new data, and improving over time. AI can use in many ways. We can use AI for smart drones. We can also use AI for autonomous driving. My car is Hyundai Genesis, and it has the autonomous driving functions. It is very convenient and more safer when I drive, especially on the highway. We are using smart building technology, one of the IoT. We can control our home condition by smartphone outside. The Internet of Things describes physical objects or groups of such objects that are embedded with sensors, processing ability, software, and other technologies, and that connects and exchange data with other devices and systems of the internet or other communication networks. In the future, almost everything is connected to the internet. There are many huge global companies here, but many of them were bankrupt or the owner changed. Kodak, BlackBerry, Britannica. When I was young, only little students had the encyclopedia. If he or she had Britannica encyclopedia, it means his or her family is very rich. But now, very little people use paper encyclopedia. We can use smartphones or PCs to find some information. These big corporations disappeared because they could not adapt to the change of time. Kodak was a top 5 company 30 years ago. The brand power of Kodak is stronger than Coca-Cola, but Kodak disappeared with the passage of time. Actually, they invented digital camera technology in 1995, but they worried people do not use Kodak film anymore. Smartphones have a very high quality camera inside, or digital camera appeared with reasonable price today. So only special people use the analog film. Kodak did not adapt to the times and disappeared. The single biggest reason companies fail and disappear is they overinvest in what is the past and present, as opposed to what might be. They did not invest for the future. They just stuck to the past and present. To survive in the modern society, companies need hybrid thinking. They have to deal with what is and discover and create what might be. In 2001, the biggest company in the world was GE automotive company. In 2011, Exxon oil company is the biggest company in the world. But now, top 5 companies are IT, software companies. We call them big tech companies. Okay, the first industrial revolution. A lot of jobs will disappear. The White House released a report estimating that 83% of US low-wage jobs will be automated and maybe disappear. That represents 66 million jobs, affecting 62% of American workers. What? I will lose my jobs? Many of us will lose our jobs. Then we have to destroy all AI technology and burn the robots. Then we may have to call Sarah Connor for that. Probably not. We should keep calm, embrace this industrial revolution, and prepare our workforce for it. Education, as we know it, is obsolete. It still acts as a gateway to knowledge that is no longer needed with the rise of internet. We do not need to educate for simple delivery knowledge to students anymore. We can easily find information or solution on the internet. One of the most important roles of school education is for preparing future jobs. But a lot of jobs will disappear and new jobs will appear. Then what should we educate for students? When I heard that AlphaGo was playing Go against a professional human player, I had no doubts the human player win. But as you know, AlphaGo won against the best human player in the world. It was a big shock to me. So how we can apply this to better prepare our future workforce? In the era of the first industrial revolution, we have to educate students 3 important skills. First, complex problem solving. Second, critical thinking. And third, creativity. Several software engineering schools are already addressing this, using a project-based and peer learning approach to teach problem solving, critical thinking, and creativity. Students have no formal teacher, no lecture, and learn by practicing. This will permit them to better adapt and acquire new skills even after graduation. Programming education around the world is a trend of becoming a compulsory subject. Israel, UK, USA, Finland, many countries educate programming at schools now. In Korea, we educate how to code program from elementary school since 2018. Korea is one of advanced countries which are preparing the era of the first industrial revolution. Here are many professors, students, or researchers of Indonesia. You have to think and prepare what you or we should do for the new education. I would like to share some thoughts on Korea. After Korean War, Korea was the poorest country in the world. This is Seoul in 1960, but it changed like this. Korea becomes one of the rich countries in the world. Korea is a very small country. We do not have any natural resources, and our land is so small, but how we could make this success? This is some rankings of Korea now. IMF reports the rate of economic growth of Korea is number one among top 12 countries, 2020. Also, IMF reports the GDP of Korea in 2020 is top 10 in the world. Monarchical England reports the soft power entertainment area of Korea as number 2 in the world. UN reports the digital government index of Korea is number 1 in the world. WEF reports the travel and tourism competitiveness index of Korea is number 1 in the world. What could make this miracle? I think education. Education made this miracle possible. For your country, the people here are very important to develop your country as a top-level country in the world. I do not know exactly what is the best way to educate young students, but we have to struggle to find a solution together. And now I share some other topics, robotics in Korea. When we heard robots, we may imagine robots like this: Atom, Mazinger Z in a cartoon, or Terminator or Iron Man in the movies. What is robots? A robot is a type of automated machine that can execute specific tasks with little or no human intervention and with speed and precision. The field of robotics, which deals with robot design, engineering, and operation, has advanced remarkably in the last 50 years. There are many kinds of robots: humanoid, high-end robots, teller machines at fast food restaurants, or manufacturing robots at factories. There are robots for delivery, delivery drones, medical robots. Many countries are installing new manufacturing robots. China, Japan, USA, Korea, Germany are top 5 countries, and they have 73% of global markets. Robot density, it means how many robots installed for 10,000 humans. World average is 113 units. The number one country is Singapore, and Korea is number 2. A service robot is a robot which operates semi or fully automated to perform services useful to the well-being of humans. New professional service robots are medical, logistics, and defense robots. In 2019, logistics robots market share is larger than medical robots, but in 2020, medical robots market share is larger than logistics robot. You know, medical robot is very, very expensive. Domestic tasks, education, entertainment, healthcare robots, service robots, and the number of units launched are increasing every year. CES is the biggest consumer electronics conference in the world. In CES 2021, robot is one of the key. The keyword, home economy, and sterilization and disinfection spread to other industries. Okay, cooking robots. I do not know. The food is delicious than your wife's food. And emotional support robot, Morphine. No pets and robots. Actually, pets need a lot of efforts to take care, but robot needs much little effort. Sterilization becomes very important by the COVID-19 pandemic situation. Robot sterilization is safe and convenient. And we can use robots in many areas like farming. And direction of change. CES 21 suggests the direction of change, realization of artificial intelligence and logistics and robotization, automation, linkage solution required, and standardization required. Need to improve the completeness of autonomous movement. 5G increase requires the system price to be down and platform migration. COVID-19 pandemic totally changed our society. Teleconference, we are holding the international conference online by June to now. Many people do not go to office, but work at home. The delivery industry expanded further. Many restaurants introduced the automatic teller machines to handle the self-order, distance learning or online education in many countries. And one more important issue is aging society, especially in Korea. If more than 20% of total population is above 65, the society is a super aged society. Now Korea, 15 of people are above 65, and the speed of aging is very fast. And in 2040, 34% of people in Korea is above 65. We have to deal with this problem. Are you ready to adapt to change? Am I ready to adapt to this change? I cannot say, yes, I am. I have to prepare more and more, and all of us should prepare this rapid and huge change. I do not have any clear answers what we should prepare. We should find the good way together. We all need to think and work hard to find a solution. And one more thing, I have some kind of announcement. I would like to give some information about the graduate school of Sammun University. Now we are recruiting some master students with a full scholarship for electronics major and one computer science. Maybe AI is better, and one robotics major. Now I have some kind of robot-related projects, so I want some students to join this project. Requirements of students. Okay. Effective communication skills are important. Reading, speaking, and writing in English should be no problem. Promptness and a positive attitude are highly required. Maybe passion for solving a given problem is essential. A scientific and engineering mindset is fundamental. And university graduate can apply. English language requirement above IELTS 5.5 until maybe January 2023, and born after 1995. And support and process, a scholarship, 100% tuition fee. Living cost support is $700 to $1,000 a month. It depends on students' ability. Obligation, the students should have the professor's project sincerely and publish some international journal papers before graduation. And application due date is 20 October. And maybe it can be free format, CV, portfolio, etc., but as detailed as possible. Online interview with me and other professors. Candidates may apply soon. Okay, this is my contact information. Maybe you can send an email by Gmail or my school email. Okay, terima kasih. Thank you. Thank you for listening.
Mida Gosenim, thank you so much for such a stimulating presentation on Fourth Industrial Revolution. Thank you very much. Okay, next, we have our third keynote speakers from our beloved country, Indonesia. He is a consultant, researcher, and academic staff of Universitas Dian Nuswantoro Computer Science Faculty. He earned degrees from several faculties, a bachelor degree majoring in statistics at Bogor Agricultural Institute, IPB, a Master of Information Science at Indiana University, and there he continued his PhD degree, studies majoring in information storage and retrieval systems. He has joined the management of Opticom headquarters in the core management as the General Secretary, and he's also a chairman of the Indonesian Digital Library Conference. Ladies and gentlemen, please join me in welcoming Professor Zainal Arifin Hasibun, PhD, from Universitas Dian Nuswantoro.
Okay, thank you.
You're welcome.
My sister Lubis.
How are you, Professor?
I'm just fine.
Alhamdulillah.
Alhamdulillah. Okay. Let's see. I thought you control over there. Okay. Okay, someone will do it for me. Okay, thank you. Shall I just start?
Yes,
okay,
please.
A very good morning to everyone. I'm glad that I'm third speakers, successors of Normie and Mr. Lee from Korea, because what I'm going to present very much related to what have been discussed in by the two speakers before. See, the titles of my presentation: Integrating a Smart and Trusted Infrastructure System in Society 5.0 based on Blockchain, Internet of Things, and Artificial Intelligence. So it is sort of integrating all these three main technology in Industrial Revolution 4.0. Next. Hello. I control from here. I thought you're gonna control from there. Yeah, next. Okay. Okay. As the two speakers mentioned before, we are at the stage of Industrial Revolution 4.0. Even though there is no strict correlation between Society 5.0 with the Industrial Revolution 4.0, but what you call that, by design, by our takdir, actually it can go along together from the start from the agriculture society or hunting society to agriculture society, all the way to smart society, what we call Society 5.0, and at the same token, Industrial Revolutions 1.0. Now we are in the stage of Industrial Revolutions 4.0. What is the advantage of these Industrial Revolutions in Indonesia as compared to other countries? Most of the countries, especially the developed countries, the Industrial Revolution is sort of like switching. When they already in the Industrial Revolution 4.0, the Industrial 3.0 already outdated. But in Indonesia, we still find Industrial Revolution 1.0, 2.0, 3.0, and 4.0. What it means is the spectrums, yeah, the technology can be applied in Indonesia still widely available. So this is also suited to the nature of Indonesia, that very wide, and the development from one area to another area, it's also not really in the same stage. There are areas that develop very developed, and there are other areas maybe still underdeveloped. So this is the way we have viewed the Industrial Revolutions in Indonesia, and along with that, the development of the society. A lot of challenge and opportunity in that spectrum. So I would like to call my Indonesian fellows, yeah, to think about it. Even though we are talking about Industrial Revolution 4.0, but the opportunity to make some contributions in Industrial Revolution 3.0, 2.0, etc. still available. Okay, next. Okay, here we go. This is a sustainable society, what you call that? That Mrs. Normie said? Okay, Sustainable Social Bank. This is very interesting. Actually, the basic of that Sustainable Social Bank is everything is connected now. We are human to machine to machine, and machine to humans. Everything is connected. Everything is networked. And Mrs. Normie just take advantage of that connection by developing what she called Sustainable Society Bank, yeah, and the activities, how we can save, or how we can share our time, what she called it time bank, yeah. That's very interesting. So that things is possible because of we are connected. We are whatever we do, without we realize, like we have in this conference right now, it is recorded by Zoom. My handphone is on. People know my positions, and there are incoming, outgoing discussion, etc., etc. Everything is connected. So that's very interesting. All the activities in these network societies, one of the activities is very significant that Ms. Normi just saying is time bank. You can share your time, your expertise, your knowledge with others, and at the same token, you can also appeal what you want to have in that society as well. So this is very, what you call that? It's very humans. Yeah, we are sharing, we are berbagi. Yeah, so that is very interesting. Thank you, Ms. Normi. That's very interesting topics. Yeah, that's really inspired me also. So as you can see in my slide here, your educations, you have a, let's see, maybe all of us have a 10, 20 WhatsApp group. That also indicates, how we are connected to each others. But unfortunately, most of us in Indonesia just use that for, why I should say, wasting our times. Unlike Ms. Normi just mentions, it can be used to share what valuable for us that might also need by others, and vice versa. They call it time bank. It's very interesting. Next. Okay, so once that time banks happen in our daily activities, once that connected society really part of our activities, we will feel the comfort, we will feel the vitality, we will feel the high quality of lives. See, I'm no longer lonely, because whenever I'm lonely, I just simply post to the Ms. Normi application, hey, who would like to be my companions? Okay. Unfortunately, if the companion come as a robot, that's possible, because your companion, teman, your friends, it might be a robot. So it's easy to have a companion as a robot as compared to human, because as a robot, you can order, you can instruct the robot, hey, I'm in the set mode. And he also, or it also change to the set mode. Unlike it is a human companion, if I said I'm a set, oh, that's your fault, because you see, all the blaming come to us. Yeah, all the blaming come to us. So that's the society 5.0. Yeah, if you want to eat something, yeah, it's just one click away, and everything is coming. So it's a sort of like a magic society, maybe. Yeah. So, but that things make possible by this Industrial Revolution 4.0 technologies. Mainly, as we just discussing this morning, it is a blockchains, Internet of Things, and IoT, drone, augmented reality, virtual reality, metaverse, etc., etc. There are 8 to 10 main technologies in Industrial Revolution 4.0. So that make possible to be to become a society 5.0. Next. So I will focus on only 3 technologies in Industrial Revolution 4.0. Namely artificial intelligence, blockchains, and Internet of Things. Next. So to have a same perceptions, actually this technology, it is an evolution of the previous technology. As already mentioned by the previous speakers, we have to understand the technology exists right now. Actually, it is like a solution to the weaknesses of the previous technology. So blockchain actually is a general ledger. It's just like a database, but it's different than database. That's how we simply look at it. What is the blockchain? It is not something that cannot be imagined, cannot be work with it, etc., etc. It's just one. You have a big database. Everything needs connected. Everything needs to be transparent. Everything needs to be secure, etc., etc. and some of those features can no longer supported by simple database. Now we have a solution in blockchain. Next. And Internet of Things, the same things. Remember when the technology is not exist yet, we have to collect data everywhere. And we have a limitation of times, we have limitations of power, we have so many limitations. Now, it can be represented to Internet of Things. It can tireless collecting data, it can be tireless collecting various kinds of data, whether it's weathers, whether it's temperatures, whether it is traffic, etc., etc. So that's as simple as things, how we can understand what do we mean by Internet of Things. Let's make the same perceptions about all this technology. Once we know the definitions, once we have the same perception about this technology, it's much easier for us to move forward how this technology will be used. Next. And artificial intelligence is the same things. Actually, this is mimicking human way of thinking. Once you can add 1 plus 1 become 2, and it can be replicated by the computer as well using this artificial intelligence. But human thinking, processing, there will be a limitation on that. And these computers, we should say, almost unlimited. We can push the computers, we can apply, we can give a task to the computers the way we think that go beyond our capacity and capability. So that's the artificial intelligence. So what I mean by all these definitions, whatever technology we use, let's try to make it concrete first, how this technology will work around us. Then we can understand more the benefit of this technology. Because some of us, I still can see, we apply some things, like we apply blockchain, we apply Internet of Things, where the human activity still more effective as compared to this technology. So will be useless. This is what we call overkill. So we don't want to use this technology, such kind of things. Okay, next. So integrating artificial intelligence, blockchains, and IoT, it will make things more possible to create whatever we want to create. So I would like to show all the viewer or the participants of this conference implementing these 3 technology in a specific area, which is what we call red onion ecosystem. Bawang merah, ecosystem bawang merah. Okay, next. So this is the activity, the project, I should say, instead of research. It is a project at a Center of Excellence Universitas Dian Nuswantoro, supported by Kadereka. So I got a grant, we got a grant from Higher Education Directorate General by pursuing this project, what we call supply chains and customer relationship management alignment on red onion commodity using artificial intelligence, Internet of Things, and blockchains. The idea behind it, next, the idea behind it is to develop red onion commodity ecosystem in the context of Society 5.0, where supply and demand of the community of red onion are met. Maybe we all experience such commodity. Maybe other community also happen. Red onion sometimes is oversupply, and then the price drop. Okay, and sometimes the red onion under supply and the price is high. So at the same token, at the same things, we can grow this red onion in Indonesia all the time. All the all the time through the years. Yeah, unlike in America or in Japan, even in Korea, you only can plant the plantation like our onion just maybe 6 months among 12 months in a year. But in Indonesia, we can plant it anytime, all the time. Why it is happen under supply or oversupply? Because we don't have a data how much actually our productions and how much actually we consume the commodity. And maybe we have notes here and there that saying, okay, the productions of red onion in one area this year is this much. But that's not for the processing. It's just like reporting. So now I would like to give a solution to such a problems, how we can combine or integrating from the supply side as well as from the demand side using these three technology. So next. So this is the illustrations, the project that we do more or less. As we can see here, blockchain materials is flow start from the farmer and small trader, biggest trader or distributor, and retails, and ending in your kitchen, for examples, yeah, etc. So we would like to collect all those data, and that collecting data make possible using Internet of Things, and then sharing the information throughout the nodes is a blockchain. Okay, so that's as simple as that. But when it is collected, when it is sharing, what all this used for? And artificial intelligence, specifically machine learning, will compute, and then we can teach the machine when the production is high, you have to distribute it to the demand, the area that need most, for example. When the production is low, you can look at other areas that might oversupply, etc., etc. So that can happen just in seconds using this technology. So that's the main idea. And all of these participants in that business, we call it red onion ecosystem. So I use the terms ecosystem as well. So see, it's the same, yeah? Okay, next. Okay, this is the apps, more or less the apps that like Mrs. Norby have the app for the time banks, yeah. So we also develop the apps, but a lot of I should say actor or players involved in that apps. As we can see here, local government, farmer, traders, consumers, industries that use red onions, yeah, like our food, some of our food here use onion, etc., etc. So the apps that we develop, according to their actors' needs, they will get the maximum things that they would like to get. So we call it smart and trusted ecosystem of red onion. As you can see here, a lot of parties involved, and the technology make it possible to connect all the actors. Okay, next. Okay, this is the methodology that we develop. We call it end-to-end life cycle system development methodology. Why we call it end-to-end life cycle system development methodology? Because until now, I should say, when we study about supply chain management, we are not really considering customer relationship management. When we study customer relationship management, we are not really considering supply chain management. But as we can look, we can understand those things very well connected, because Supply will be nothing if it is not consumed. Consume will be nothing if there is no supply, etc., etc. So we try to revolutionize the methodology that now, until now, I should say, it's only considering one set as compared to the whole site. So this methodology connecting supply chain management and customer relationship management, and we name it end-to-end life cycle system development methodology. Okay, next. Okay, more details. This end-to-end life cycle methodology consists of 7 steps, from the left to the right, and then continue to the bottoms and continue to the left. As we can see, first step, everything is data. Everything, humans, environments, machine, report, whatever it is. So we are not single out any kinds of data that come from any sources. So this is what we call now big data. Okay, Mr. Lee just mentioned about big data. The characteristic of big data, among others, have 5 V's, like value, velocity, veracity, etc. And then also the data. Okay, this also changed the paradigm of us so far about data. We always thinking data just numerical data, but in the big data, the data is structures, semi-structures, and unstructures. So all these kinds of data can be put in one table. We call it data set. Okay, and it can be computed all together. That's things possible due to the technology in Industrial Revolution 4.0. Long time ago, when I learned artificial intelligence in 1986, 87, we cannot imagine that it can be happen. If I remember when I'm doing my dissertations, my advisor asked me to compute it, my matrix to 1024 by 1024. He asked me to go to supercomputer in US, in Minnesota, grade 2. I said, no, I'm scared because my English so limited, my knowledge. But he asked me to go to, in America, only one at the time. It is grade 2. It's in Minnesota. And I think so hard. Finally, I concatenated my matrix. I chop it in small things. The trade-off is took me 3 months to compute the matrix to make an inverse matrix to get the eigenvalue matrix, etc. So now in Universitas Dianuswantoro we have supercomputer. The size is just 1 meter by 1 meters, and the power 10,000 more as compared to the grade 2 long time ago that text size around this much room. Really, really so powerful. So I invite also to all my fellows in Indonesia, let's share that technology, but we have to have a very significant studies, not only sampling data, etc. We're talking about millions of data. Millions of data need to be computed. So this is the methodology. A lot of work need to be done when we move from one step to second step, because you have to do a lot of pre-processing, like it is unstructured. You have to finally structure it and make it category. For example, if your data nominal, ordinal, etc. But this is very amazing. When you compute it, it's revealing a lot of inherent structures in that data that by what you call that, if you just look at it at glance, you don't see anything. But once you compute it, those data structures, semi-structures, and structures, you get a lot of insight. You get a lot of inherent structures that inspire us. That inspire us with a lot of things. Yeah. So among others, the inspiration is you can develop a lot of startup, from that inherent structures, from that a lot of insight in that what you call the collecting of this big data. And then You develop frameworks, and then based on that framework, you design the systems, and then you develop apps, and then you apply it to any organization, and then you visualize the data. So that's 7 steps of end-to-end life cycle methodology that we propose. Next. Okay. Just to share with others, please read my publications recently. It is published in Journal of Big Data. More or less, what I'm talking about written in that article. We publish it in open access, so you can easily, download the articles. I apply the concept, the methodology using big data in pangkalan data pendidikan tinggi kita, around 5,500 higher education institution. As you can know, in Indonesia we have 5,000 higher education institution. A lot of data in that. I compute all the data, I extract it from PDDikti, and then we reveal the structures, the inherent structures, inside, etc. Very amazing, because one of the applications that come out from that computation of big data in higher education institution, we can simply predict all the 9 criteria in our accreditation system. We can simply predict it. By knowing that, we can preventive acting before it is happened, because we can predict. Like for example, one component you are weak as compared to another component, so you can priority what need to be done first. Like for example, you need to develop your human resources instead of the infrastructures, or you need to develop, for example, teaching and learning process instead of the human resources, etc., etc. So I present the result to the ministers, to the directorate generals, and probably we will use it soon. It's become the system, the automation system later on. So the accreditation system in the futures, no longer heavily with all the computation, visitation, etc., etc., because the accreditation process next is just rely more on the data, and then the assessor, okay, my colleague Pak Joko, the assessor will be like a sort of advisor, will be like advisor pendamping, pembina, not pembinasaan, to each study program or to the higher education institution, what should be done to that higher education institution or to the study program in order to develop or to improve their quality. So this is one of the applications that show big data and computing power that really super can deliver result that unthinkable before. Okay. So next, so please read the articles. This is very prestigious journals. Q1 with a high impact factor. Okay, next. Okay, we design. See, this is how we teach the system. Once we have the patterns, and the pattern can re-input to the system and teach the system. If you can find the pattern like this, the accreditation will be like this. So in order to make it better, you have to do this, 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 this. So this is what we call first, identification. Second, we call it classification. Third, prediction. Fourth, prescription. Like you go to the doctor, you are sick, the doctor gives you prescription. So the system, we teach them, they can develop prescription. Of course, it's not come out of vacuum. We teach the system. If you have students, they have achievement or index prestasi is degrading, menurun, for example, then do not judge quickly he's stupid or she's stupid, etc., etc. In our system, it can be identify what cause of the students have a grading degrading, something like that. So when we have like a sort of bimbingan counseling or counseling to the student, we are not judging the student. We are really helping the students right to the heart of their problems. So in these experiments, yeah, we reveal that most of the students that have longer time to finish, that have lower achievement grade or APK due to the economy. Because their parents are poor, they go to school, but their parents want them to go to school. But when they go to Pak Bob's university, they have to rent a room, they have to eat, they have to pay tuitions, and then every time they have money, the money has to be divided to their living costs, to their tuition, etc., etc. So their concentrations, being disrupted. That cause of their longer study. And so when we make a policy to give scholarship to the student with a higher achievement grade, like IPK, that's wrong. Wrong policy, because we already give grant scholarship to the student that it's guaranteed success. Why? So we have to help people. So that's one of the significant result of these experiments, So, but it is will make a lot of impacts. Hopefully, slow but sure, all the rector, all the owners of higher education knows how they can spend their money in order to have or in order to improve higher quality of higher educations. It's based on data, not based on my opinion. It's based on computation. So this is the design of the machine learning systems. Okay, so the implementation more or less like this. Next. Okay, this is just recalling the previous slide. So research result established this instead of previously we applied to the higher education institution ecosystem. Now we are applying to one of the important commodity in Indonesia, red onion, because Indonesians eat a lot of red onions. So we would like to stabilize the price in the market. Yeah, so something like that. So we hopefully this is just 3 to 4 months starting the project, so we still have plenty of time to develop. And I would like to join Mrs. Normi research, and time bank, because it's the nature of this also is a time bank. The nature of this because we have a farmer that have more time as compared to another farmer. Some other have land, but they don't have a farmer to cultivate, etc., etc. So that's I think suitable to the time bank as well. Okay, next. I think okay. AI, blockchain, IoT give us incredible benefit. I don't want to mention it one by one, but again, this illustration is already studied by others, as you can see my citation below, from end to end. But specifically to the red onions, higher education, etc., in other area have a different interest. Okay, next. Okay, there's also in agriculture specifically, as you can see here, the IoT capture data about climates, capture data about curah hujan, what do you call it, raindrop or something like that, fertilizer, etc., and production, and also how you can take care of your plant, etc., etc., because everything is connected, everything is influence each other, and that's contribute to the success of the productions. So we choose one of the commodity which is red onion. Okay, next. Okay, the same things. Okay, I think this is just showing that how this technology integrate. This is our research design. This is what we call our project design. Yeah, some of them is already implemented or ongoing. We already enjoy the result so far. Next. Okay, this is like a radar, or this is like a dashboard that come out of it. As you can see that this we use actors or players in the ecosystems that we name it as a small medium enterprise. Instead of having one policy applied to others, one policy applied to all small medium enterprise, by having this system, by having these projects, we can personalize the needs of the small medium enterprise. So especially small medium enterprise that involved in the red onion ecosystem, and the apps play a major role in that, and all the communication data etc. integrated using this three technology. Next. Okay, conclusion. Integrating IoT, blockchain, and AI promise to improve the quality of red onion ecosystems. Not only improve the quality, but also strengthening the ecosystem. Second, big data from end-to-end of actors or players or participants or simple or node, whatever you call it, in the red onion smart and trusted ecosystem will keep growing. So what it means is the learning curve in our machine learning also promise will be improved. Yeah, the more data coming, the more enhanced the systems, yeah, etc. Then we will get a more precise prescription or treatment that need to be done to each participants in the ecosystem, or what we call it personalizations, yeah, and to quality of machine learning deliverables. And third, by recognizing the roles of each actors or player or small medium enterprise in the ecosystem, provides opportunity to develop and strengthen more small medium enterprise. For example, we need a fertilizer, but we don't have a fabric or industry for a fertilizer. So we know the amounts of demands of fertilizers, whether it's organic or non-organic. So it will give investor more clear idea how their money being invested, because they know exactly what to be done, what are needed in such an environment. So supply chain and customer relationship management pipeline. So a lot of promise in this project. I would like to ask your doa, yeah. So this project will go smoothly, successfully, and benefit the Indonesian people. I think that's all my presentation. Thank you very much. Wassalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Thank you very much, Professor. It was a very enlightening presentation in which I'm sure we have a lot more to learn about. Me and Professor Normi may be one of the actors in your ecosystem because the red onion might end up in our kitchen. Okay, thank you very much. Next, we have our fourth expert, which was born in Taiwan on December 15, 1963. He received his PhD in electrical engineering from National Taiwan University, Taipei, Taiwan, in 1989. Since August 1927, he has been with the Department of Computer Science and Information Engineering on National Donghua University, where he is a professor and Vice Dean of Science and Engineering College. In August 2009, he joined the Department of Electrical Engineering, National Taiwan University of Science and Technology, where he is now a distinguished professor and dean. His current research interests are directed at cellular mobility management, cybersecurity, personal communication systems, Internet of Things, and AI applications. Ladies and gentlemen, please join me in welcoming the expertise, Professor Jian Liang Chen from National Taiwan University of Science and Technology.
Okay, thank you, Chair. Do you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you. Ni hao, Professor
Okay,
Chen.
I'm sorry. I have another activity in Singapore today, so I cannot attend the conference on site.
It's okay,
Okay.
Professor.
Yeah. Good day, everyone. It's my honor to give a talk at this conference. Today, I want to share my research results on cybersecurity, especially the cyber phishing attack. So today, the talk title is Intelligent Hybrid Learning Architecture for cyber phishing attack. Before my talk, let me introduce myself and where I work. Okay. Next. Please, I want to show my slide. Okay. Can you show my slides?
Yeah, you can share screen, sir.
Yeah, but I never see the slide. Okay. Okay. Maybe I host.
Yeah, you are a co-host.
Okay. So so in the screen I cannot get, see the slide. I can. So I need, let me check.
Okay, wait a minute, Professor Chen. Our technical team will share your slide.
Okay, thank you.
Yes, no problem. How are you, Professor Chen?
Yes, but I cannot do you get my slide in this morning?
Okay.
Because I sent the slide, talk material to conference site. Okay. So I don't know. I cannot share my.
Our technical team, I think, can already share your slide, your presentation. Yeah.
Let me check. So we want to share my slide. Check. Okay. Yeah. So yeah.
Okay, we can see it now, Professor.
So you can see the slide?
Yeah, very clear.
Sure. Okay, thank you. Yeah. So I think before my talk, let me introduce myself and where I work. Maybe the 2 minutes. Okay. So it's me. I think some information the chair have just talking about. So I skip this page. Okay. And then here is the university where I work. There are 2 campuses, the Taipei campus and the Hsinchu campus. The main campus in Taipei, so students are all on the Taipei. And the Hsinchu campus is a new campus near the Hsinchu Science Park, which now only provide the industry cooperation or research use. Okay, so here is a college and a department in NTUST. NTUST is also called Taiwan Tech. We have 6 college and more than 25 departments. Okay, so here is the NTUST critical data for your reference. Let me briefly introduce some data. the faculty members more than 500, and the young faculty are more than around 700, and students enrolled students more than 10,000, and the international students around 1,300, and many steps for help to students and professors. Okay, yeah. Here is the global ranking of NTUST, our university, and although our university was found for a short time, I think that only the 49 years. Okay, so but the number of teachers and students is small, but its global ranking is good. Everyone can see the global ranking, young university ranking around 100 in the global. Okay, so our university in the ranking in Taiwan number 5. The ranking is number 5. Okay, so next page. So here is the information of our college. So there are 7 research centers at our college. The research topic covers many critical technologies. Okay. Yeah, here is our college critical data for your reference. Our college is the second largest college in NTUST. So we have 3 departments and 1 graduate institute. The college is very new, only the I think 20 around 20 years. Okay. So here is the number of here is the critical information of our college. Full-time faculty members around 120, and foreign students about 186, and the local students more than 2,900. So the undergraduate and master students, PhD students, the percentage is almost 1.1. Okay. So here is the number of international degree students. So everyone can see the most significant number of international students from Indonesia here. Okay, so welcome everyone to join the NTUST. Here is our lab. Our lab is called the Wireless Network and Evolution Communication. Short name is WNEC. So our lab members, everyone can see the number. PhD students 4, and master students 6, and full-time researcher. We have 7 projects ongoing. 3 the basic research project and 4 industry projects. So in our lab, more students from the international foreign students. Okay. So here is one of research topic related to cybersecurity in my lab. Because security topics are very important, so we got many project funding support from the government, from the industry. So today I showed one of the security related research results. Okay, so now I'm talking about cyber attack the issue. This is one of the research results in our lab. So I follow the sequence to introduce the concept and research results. But I prepare more slides because of the time limitation. So maybe I only introduce the basic concept. So if you have any question, you can send the email to me. I can give you detailed introduction. Okay, so first I give a problem definition, and next talking about the related work, and then we talking about the introduce the proposed architecture, or we propose, and then maybe show the proposed analysis results for you, and finally we give a conclusion. So what is phishing attack? This is not a new research issue, but this topic is very important. So here is a definition about the phishing attack. So phishing is a type of social engineering where attack send maybe the fake information, fake news, message designed to trick people into revealing sensitivity information to the attack or to deploy malicious software on the infra, like a ransomware. Okay, this is a phishing concept. So because people depend for the internet application day by day. For example, people may be using a smartphone in daily life. We can use our mobile phone to chat with a friend, to play game, to kill time. Sometimes you may use a smartphone to make a purchase, or use your phone to complete online payment with your credit card. So, so when you complete one online payment by your credit card, you must enter your account and password on the website for proof for verification. This will entail a certain level of risk, such everyone can see the this page slide. You can check. You can see the eBay service. Maybe this is true of malicious information. But you want to put your information, your account, your password. But this is the website is true. It's okay. But this is the website maybe the malicious website. And, you put your account and password and maybe the your personal information in those. Okay. So here, if I can see here, such as the payment, such as Facebook, you can see the phishing website. You also can see the normal website. So in the left side of each information, if each image, everyone can see. Left side, each image is a normal side, and right side is a legal side. So if you wanted to check, you cannot easily to separate to identify which is phishing, which is normal side. So we want to using maybe the AI technology, maybe intelligent technology to quickly to identify which is phishing side, which is normal side. Okay, so everyone can see this information about the number of phishing sites. The information from the APWG last year, Q3. So everybody can see a number of phishing site is increased. Okay, I can see the left-hand side, the curve is Okay, means that the number of featuring site is very increased. So everybody can see the another picture. We can see the different types of featuring. So if I can see such as e-commerce service, social media, payment, different percentage. So if you like to use the online payment, you must care this issue. Okay, so here another one information. So everybody wanted to keep the information. 30% of phishing email are opened by user. Okay, and 12% of this target user click on the malicious link or attachment. Okay, and 97% of users are unable to recognize a phishing email. So only 3% can recognize. So this is very important issue we want to consider. Okay, so face this issue we want to check how to do, how to quickly to recognize the phishing website or normal website. So this is here is a related work. Let me introduce the related work. Okay, so in the related work, we are talking about, we separate the topic into the three model. First is the block list. So you want to identify the which website is featured, and you can get put the information into the database. When you get the information, you first check the website. Maybe they compare to check the website from your database. You can see maybe the this website URL is featuring, and you can have put it into the database, and you can first quickly to identify. But sometimes if you not maybe the one featuring site, you cannot put the information into the database, so you cannot too quickly recognize the website. So everyone can see we are using the block list, and the accuracy is not high. I think more than 80%, but not high. Sometimes everyone maybe consider our solution maybe the more than the 90%, 95%. Okay, this is the block list. So another solution is visual similarity analysis. Okay, so this is solution is first we want to let me introduce the step. So first search the query such as you want to get the paper or Google website, and then capture the snapshot. You can get the image. Okay, maybe the one of the website page, and then you can check the feature and check the similarity, make a similarity comparison, and finally you can compare the two image, and maybe the you can see the feature image, maybe the some feature you can abstract, and you can recognize this is the feature web page. Okay, so this is region similarity analysis. Now more researchers focus on the heuristic analysis, such as the AI, such as S-persistent. Okay, so here everyone can see more researchers focus on this topic by using the heuristic analysis, and everyone also can see this table and the last row. Everyone can see the accuracy more than 90%. So heuristic analysis methodology is maybe suitable for to solve this issue. Okay, so this is a common concept about the heuristic analysis. So first, you can gather some information by using the crawler and put the data into the training data set, and then you can do the feature extract and maybe the more types of features such as link-based, host-based features, and then put maybe you can get the learning algorithm, and you put the feature into the learning algorithm. Also put the training data, and then you can build a decision model, and then you can put the test data or real data into the decision model, then make a decision. URL or website is phishing or normal. Okay, so this is a common concept about the heuristic analysis. So now I introduce follow the previous concept, and we propose heuristic related solution. So now I introduce the architecture we propose. So here, everyone can see this picture. That's I think same as the previous page about the heuristic analysis. In this architecture, we separate the layer into the 3 layers. Everyone can see include the data solution layer, data training layer, and data testing layer. So everyone can see in the different part, more function we create, such as data solution, we create the feature abstraction module, data evaluation module, and another data generation module, and then put the data when the data processing finish, and we put the data into the data training layer, and we get the machine learning or intelligent learning methodology to build the detection module. And finally, we have a detection module, and we put the test data set, or we put the real data into, and we can quickly to recognize which URL website is phishing or normal. Okay, so now I quickly introduce each part because of time limitation. So I only introduce the concept, skip to detail introduce the formulation or the equation. So first we want to get more data for. If we want to build a detection module, we need more data for training. So we using the crawler to do. So for the phishing research topic, more phishing data from the fish tank. Okay. So we have phishing data. We also need normal data. So normal data you can from the ACDEX or Gamma crawler, you can get more data. So you can everyone can see we can get the phishing data more than 28,000, and normal data is more than near 4,000. Okay, and then we want to identify the features. Because we have feature, and then we can quickly to recognize the feature website. So in our research, we defined 24 features. Maybe some everyone, if you study this topic, maybe you can define more features and to quickly identify the feature. Okay, so different types of features, such as lexical, link-based, host-based. Okay, so I skip the detail to introduce the features, but everybody can see the slide, such as the record features. You can see the website, the URL, number of dark, okay, or HTTPS or HTTP. Okay, so this is, next is the host-based features. Okay, so everybody can see number of new edit tag or JavaScript ratios. Okay, another is link-based features, such as ranking connection, the number, or the query time. Okay, so more the types of features you want to get if you want to do this topic. Okay, so here we propose 24 features. So we have features, but some feature is not important. So we want to identify the weighting for the different features. So we have a more statistical solution can do it, such as using the information gain, using the square ANOVA solution. I show you the results. Everyone can see this table, different feature, F1 continue to the F24, because we have 24 features. So can see the weighting value, important the weighting. Okay, so this is the information gain solution, and we also can using the chi-square to identify the important factor. We also can using the ANOVA, but I skip the introduce in detail. Okay, and then we have a feature, we have a data, but sometimes we want to reduce the system complexity, because sometimes we want to, sometimes we want to build a detection module. Maybe we want to spend more time. So we can using the auto encoder decoder to reduce the dimension. Because we reduce the dimension, and then we can set more running time and to reduce the system complexity. So here, everyone can see we can using the encoder first, and then decoder to reduce the dimension. And then everyone can see this is 24 features about the auto encoder decoder different. Okay, everybody can see the different picture. So after auto encoder decoder, everybody can see we can separate two groups. One group belongs to featured website. Another group belongs to the normal website. Can separate, so you can easy to recognize the website which is featured. Okay, so sometimes everyone can see the in this study we get the featuring data around. Let me back to the data number here, around the 28,000. Normal data around 4,000, but the number of data featuring and normal data not the imbalance. Okay, so we wanted to using the another tool to sometimes if we have a majority data is very large and the data imbalance, so sometimes the results belongs to the majority data. So now we're using the some solution to generate the data and to let the featuring data and the normal data in balance. So we're using the small methodology. We also using the gain solution. So we use two different solutions to do the data balance. Okay. Now we finish the data processing, and then we want to get the learning algorithm and because we want to build a detection module, we want to put the data into the learning module and to train, and then we can get the detection module. So here we have a more learning algorithm. Everyone can see about the machine learning, about the both learning, about the deep learning. So in our research, we test more learning algorithm. So later, everyone can see the results about the different learning algorithm. So I skip the maybe some learning algorithm. The results is good, but I skip the introduce the deeper learning algorithm such as XGBoost. This is a good learning algorithm. Okay, and I skip the introduce the detail. This is a concept such as CNN. I think everyone understands this algorithm. Okay, so this is the CNN concept. Okay. Okay, so we propose architecture. Now I make a summarize. We using the machine learning. We using the ensemble learning. We also using the imbalance learning. Okay, we using the deep learning. We also are using the feature evaluation to check the weighting of different features. So here I briefly introduce the performance analysis. So here this is 24 features we propose here, and the data set featuring about the 28,000, and the normal is around 4,000. But we're using the small or GAN solution to do the data generation. So everyone can see featuring the number is 28,000, and the normal is also near 28,000. Okay, so this data is balanced. Okay, so here is the training feature data, so I skip the page. So here everyone can see the results about the accuracy and precision. We call the F1 scope. Everyone can see the different algorithms, such as the first is the XGBoost with a smaller we using the for the data analysis. The second is the XGBoost. We using the GAN for data generation. Okay. Next is XGBoost. We using the auto encoder decoder to reduce the complexity. And another is also okay. We also using the CNN. Also, first using the small data generation. Next, using the GAN data generation. Next, we using the auto encoder to reduce the complexity. Also, so everyone can see the accuracy is near 99% different, learning algorithm. So I think that this is the results is suitable for the quickly to recognize feature website. Okay, so here we also compare with another research about the performance analysis. So the task here, one research by using the SVN with the backpropagation algorithm, and another this here task 2 using the random forest. So everyone can see the compare results. The first column here, intelligent hybrid learning architecture for cyber phishing. This is proposed by our lab, and another is French fish proposed by another research. So everyone can see the accuracy. Our accuracy is more than the 98%. If we're using the SVN, send out the other research algorithm, we can achieve the 90%. But everyone can see the other research results. The accuracy is maybe the 80, more than 80%, near to the 90%. Okay, so our results is better than other results. And the next, compare the first column is our proposed, and another column proposed by another research expert. Okay, so we can see the last row for the accuracy. So I can see our research near 98%, and another research maybe the 97%. Okay, so from the table we can see our research the results is better than another research results. Okay, I make a conclusion. So I'm talking about how to build an intelligent system to stop the to quickly recognize the feature detection. So I also talking about the feature abstraction. Here we propose 24 features. We also propose how to use machine learning, different machine learning to solve this problem. Okay. We also propose imbalance solution such as small, such as again for this study. We also propose the autoencoder to reduce the system complexity. Okay. So here finally we can see this table. This is the result we propose CNN with the autoencoder and with the GAN. The accuracy is more than 99%. Okay, and if we use the XGBoost with the autoencoder and GAN tool, we also can achieve the accuracy more than 99%. Okay, so this is my talk. Thank you very much. Thank you.
Thank you very much, Professor Jiang Liang Chen. That was a very stimulating presentation from you, and I'm sure we have a lot more to learn from Professor Jiang Liang Chen. Right, ladies and gentlemen, participants of Icoris 2022, as promised earlier, now is the time for the question and answer sessions. I have here with me several questions ready, which I'll read for the respectable keynote speakers. And Alhamdulillah, I think we have like a very active active participants of the Icoris 2022, whom he has asked questions to 3 professors altogether. Okay, this is from Mr. David Agustriawan from Indonesia International Institute for Life Sciences, Jakarta. First, there is a question for Professor Normi. What about the trading process and weight transfer? Since each activity or services weight is different, how to measure the weight? Is it like paying on 1 hour services with others? That's the first question. And then the second one is, what is the difference between blockchain technology, on-premise technology, that is cloud technology? What is different between blockchain technology, on-premise technology, that is cloud technology? Yeah.
Okay, thank you to the David for asking the question. Okay, so for the weightage, yes, I understand that some tasks are complex and some tasks are simpler. So we have incorporated a sort of weightage in the points. So for example, if I am an accountant, I'm doing accountant work for another users, so I would put the weightage of my service as a bit high. For example, for an hour, I will ask for 10 points, for example. So, and if the task is simpler, the weight for the task could be lower. So, for example, maybe 5 points per hour. So, and also, I forgot to mention that we have competition. I mean, rivals. For example, if I request a service, I can have many applicants. So, for example, to provide the service, maybe 5 users. So I will look for the ones that has rating. We also have rating for each task that has been completed. So, for example, a user profile, my rating is 5. So if I compete with people with lower ratings, probably I will win. So that we encourage the users to do the task as complete and as good as possible, so that you can have higher rating, so that the service requester, service provider can rate each other. Like when you buy in Shopee and Grab and whatnot, so you can rate each other. So if I'm not doing a good job, so you can rate me low. So rating is also one of the ways that you can identify the users that are doing a good job. Okay, so we have rating, we have weightage of the task. For the next question,
the next question is the difference between blockchain technology and cloud technology.
Okay, so basically, blockchain has its own nodes. Okay, so we have a consensus and whatnot, and the information in the blockchain, once you have created it, you cannot delete, you cannot modify. You can just add new. So basically, it's secure. Cloud is more on the storage as well as security in terms of the upload, download, and the transactions inside the cloud. So it's more on the security in the storage. But blockchain is more on the data itself, that is what they call immutable, that is not, it cannot change. Okay, so that's why it's popular in smart contracts, in banking, in industries that really rely on reliable data. Okay, thank you.
I see. Thank you very much, Professor Normi. Next, we have a question to Professor Lee Kyung-oh. Sir, are you still with us? Okay. This is also from Mr. David Agustriawan. As I said, he's a very active participant of our Icoris 2022. The question is there a good resource that can be accessed to learn deeply about AI or robotics or metaverse in healthcare, as mostly the available resources are just basic ones, basic materials?
Actually, there are so many resources, so many books, so many documents in the internet. So I don't know which one is good for. Maybe he is a student, he or she is a student. So maybe he or she can browse internet first and maybe give some advice from the professor or his or her own university. There are so many things. It's a question like, how can I learn computers or how can I learn computer programming or something like that? So there are so many papers or so many documents, so many YouTube. So maybe I think the first step is maybe trying to find some YouTube for general introduction of those kind of technology. There are so many technologies and so many papers. So first trying YouTube, and so maybe there can be some Indonesian documents. So maybe it is good for him or her. Thank you.
Okay, so your maybe one of your motivation, one of your in a way they should just research for the papers to see what is needed for the healthcare in terms of AI or robotics or metaverse. Okay, thank you very much, Professor Lee Kyung-oh. Next, we have another question from the same Mr. David to Professor Zainal. Professor, how to build a good network or integrate the companies or farmers in the system since they already have their own way to trade or run their business? And how this tech or system can help or give more benefit for farmers or maybe a company?
Okay, that's very good question. Very, very good question. But the trend right now, this multidisciplinary research is really encouraged. So if we introduce technology to the farmer, to the trader, to the resellers, or even to the consumer, they're already used to with their daily activity, and it's not easy to change. It's difficult to change, I should say. So that's why we also invite other disciplines to get involved in our project, especially from the humanities like social science, sastra, what do you call it in English? Literatures, anthropology, etc., etc. Because we believe that those colleagues from that discipline know more about how to shape the behavior, yeah, changing from what they used to another new one is not easy. So that's one of the big tasks in our project. So that's why I never go to the field in Central Java because they speak Japanese. I cannot speak Japanese. So, but I train my teams to make good communication in Japanese language, so that they feel free and ease to participate in this project. Okay, that's one thing. And the other difficult thing is to change the what you call it, Tata Niaga, yeah? It's business, the practice business practice. It's very difficult because it's already involved. My English is very limited. Like rentier, yeah. So the farmer rely more to the rentier instead to the lender, I should say, instead of to the market mechanisms, something like that. So that's not easy to change because one of our hidden agenda is to provide another alternative how to do business in such commodity, especially red onion, because it's already have a, I should say, oligarchy, cartel, etc., etc. That's not easy. So, but again, our academic approach is to how to make the trading of this community more efficient, more effective, and all the parties benefit most. Not only one parties benefit, but other parties get lost, etc., etc. So that's the big task in our project. Technology is very easy. I think all the speakers already mentioned about even the science itself, like data science, big data, artificial intelligence, very easy. You can just learn it from the YouTube, yeah, right now. But to change the people's mind, to change the people behavior due to this introductions of technology, new application, that's a big task. Yeah, I would like to invite if there are other suggestions to know how to make it more effective. Thank you. Especially in Indonesia, we have so many ethnies and so many sub ethnies. Even though you are Javanese, even though you are come from North Sumatra, there are several sub ethnies here, and then sub ethnies, etc. And each sub ethnies, even sub ethnies, need specific approach. Okay, thank you.
Thank you very much, Professor Zainal. I hope to Mr. David Agustiawan, our active participant in Icoris 2022, that every answers from our professors or keynote speakers today can motivate you, like what our theme is. We have to make sure that ourselves is be prepared by the changes from 4.0 to 5.0. Thank you very much. Thank you, Professor Lee Kyung-oh. I hope you can still stay with us because there will be a photo session afterward. Okay, ladies and gentlemen, that was the end of our Q&A sessions. We thank all keynote speakers and distinguished guests who have participated in the Q&A session, and at the same time, we also apologize that we cannot read some questions one by one because time is limiting us. Ladies and gentlemen, for our next agenda, we'd like to invite the honor of Rector Universitas Potensi Utama, the Honorable Mrs. Dr. Rika Rosnelli M.Com, to kindly proceed to the stage to present certificates and token of appreciation to the keynote speakers. First of all, with all due respect, we'd like to invite the Honorable Professor Lee Kyung-oh from Sanmun University, Korea to the screen. With a deep appreciation for your visionary guidance and exemplary knowledge, presented to the Honorable Professor Lee Kyung-oh in appreciation of his diligence and dedication as keynote speaker for Icoris 2022. Thank you very much, Professor Lee Kyung-oh. We hope we will see you at the next Icoris.
Terima kasih.
Iya, sama-sama. Annyeonghaseyo, kamsahamnida. Next, we'd like to invite forward the Honorable Associate Professor Normi Syam binti Awang Abu Bakar to the stage to join Mrs. Dr. Rika Rosnelli. Ladies and gentlemen, in grateful recognition for Associate Professor Normi Syam binti Awang Abu Bakar, hereby we present the Certificate of Appreciation as a keynote speaker for Icoris 2022. Okay, last but not least, with all due respect, we invite forward the Honorable Professor Zainal Arifin Hasibuan, PhD. Hereby we present the Certificate of Appreciation as a keynote speaker for Icoris 2022. Okay, thank you very much. Professor Normi and then Professor Zainal can join together with Mrs. Dr. Rika Rosnelli because we have a photo session. And I also like to invite distinguished guests, honorable delegates to the front for a photo session. Oh, we have... Yeah, photo session first. Next, we'd like to also ask for Dr. Rika Rosnelli MCOM to give the token of appreciation to Professor Normi and Professor Zainal Arifin Hasibuan. Next, we'd like to invite forward Professor Normi Syam. Next, we'd like to invite forward distinguished guests and honorable delegates in the venue to have a photo session with our rector and keynote speakers, online and on-site. We'd also like to invite our participants in the Zoom to turn on the camera as we will have a photo session together with our keynote speakers and honorable delegates. Okay, it seems like our guests are ready and Professor Lee Kyung-oh is still also with us. Okay, I will say 1, 2, 3. Smile. Okay. Ladies and gentlemen, with that previous agenda, we have now come to the middle of the event, which is recess and lunchtime. But before we part, let me inform you that the parallel sessions will start immediately at 13 hours, where each presenters will be directed to the breakout room by coordinated moderators. I'd like to also remind that all presenters via Zoom must change their names to the format of ID paper and full name. As Peter the Great would say, destiny may ride with us today, but there is no reason for it to interfere with our lunch. I wish us a good recess, enjoy your meal, and see you at 13 p.m. Thank you, and Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Medan is the capital city of Indonesia province of North Sumatra. It is the largest city in Sumatra and the fifth most populous city proper in Indonesia, with 2016 estimated population at 2.2 million within its city limits. The Medan metropolitan area is home to 4.6 million people, making it the fifth most populous metropolitan area in the country and the largest outside of Java. Established in July 1996 as a one-year integrated computer and English program with the name Potensi Utama by Hajah Nurian DBA as the founder. Location in Medan, Indonesia, and not long after, in 2003, Potensi Utama changed the form into STEMIC with 3 majors. In 2014, STEMIC Potensi Utama changed its form into university that we know today as the University of Potensi Utama, or UPU for short.
Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. The University of Potensi Utama has a motto, "We present to educate the people." Our goals will become an excellent university in 2035 on the science and technology at the national and international levels.
Excellence in science and technology will be realized by 6 faculties and 18 study programs. Faculty of Engineering and Computer Science consists of Informatic Engineering Bachelor Degree, Informatic System Bachelor Degree, Software Engineering Bachelor Degree, Informatic Management Associate Degree, Computer System Engineering Bachelor Degree, Computer Science Master Degree, and Industrial Engineering Bachelor Degree. To achieve these goals, University of Potensi Utama provide the best education environment for students in the programming class, where students learn to solve problems using technology, using applications. Robots for industrial needs. Comfortable theory classes. Faculty of Art and Design consists of study program Visual Communication Design, Interior and Television Design, and Film Bachelor Degree. Graphic Design, 3D Animation, 2D Animation, and Illustration. Film and Photography Production. Art Gallery. Interior product innovation in a workshop that has the best facilities. Faculty of Social Science and Education consists of study program English Language Education Bachelor Degree and International Relations Bachelor Degree. Political problems or issues. Faculty of Business Economics consists of study program Islamic Economics, Banking Sharia, Accounting, and Management Bachelor Degree. University of Potensi Utama also provides banks in cooperation with North Sumatra Banks. Investment galleries for all academics in investing. Faculty of Psychology consists of study program Psychology Bachelor degree. Related issues with psychology by providing counseling service for students. Faculty of Law consists of legal studies. Legal cases at the trial through a simulation class as a provision for students to face a real trial. University of Potensi Utama also continues to collaborate and build synergy with other universities throughout the world. A library that provides books, research journals that are supported by a conducive atmosphere so that students can learn theoretical science. A healthy green ecosystem for outdoor student learning. Sports facilities with the highest altitude rock climbing in the city terrain for the tertiary level of the North Sumatra province.
Hai guys, yuk tur bareng aku di Steaming Pontianak. Sebelum masuk, kita wajib pakai hand sanitizer. Nah, kita ke lab komputer dulu ya. Fasilitas di lab komputer Steaming ini udah lengkap banget, terus ruangannya full AC. Yuk intip dikit siapa yang lagi ngajar. Di Steaming, kita diajar oleh dosen-dosen tersertifikasi loh. Kita kemana nih? Nah, kita pindah ke perpustakaan Steaming Pontianak. Terus kita lanjut ke lantai 2 ya. Di lantai 2 juga jadi tempat favorit mahasiswa loh.
Halo Riko. Halo. Gimana nih pesan dan kesannya kuliah di Steaming Pontianak?
Selama saya kuliah di Steaming Pontianak,
menjadikan saya pribadi yang lebih maju dan berkembang.
Saya bisa membuat web e-commerce untuk online shop saya, dan dosen-dosen di Steaming itu baik-baik loh.
Wawasan saya semakin bertambah mengenai dunia luar dan dunia kerja. Pokoknya Steaming Pontianak mantap deh.
Seeing their smiles gave me the courage to pursue a better future.
I believe the future holds a better life.
Life sciences changed the way I see the world. Science makes extraordinary things possible.
Innovate your future with science.
I learned to see the world, know the world, and change the world. Science is everywhere. I3L taught me that no dream is too big to be realized.
I3L gives me the opportunity to work with top scientists from all over the world.
I3L is your key to unlock a future with life sciences.
We are ready to change the world. Are you?
Universitas Raharja, kampus pilihan masyarakat, kampus yang mengutamakan mutu akademik dan mutu manajemen, terakreditasi BAN PT dan bersertifikasi ISO 9001-2015. Didukung kerjasama yang luas, diantaranya dengan kampus-kampus unggul di seluruh tanah air dan berbagai kampus kelas dunia. Universitas Raharja, choice campus for the better future.
Mau daftar kuliah bebas antri. Mau daftar kuliah nggak pakai ribet. Mau daftar kuliah melalui website atau aplikasi mobile. Download dan install aplikasi PMBU BSI di Google Play Store. Sobat BSI juga bisa melakukan pendaftaran online via website pendaftaran.bsi.ac.id. Aplikasi mobile dan website PMB Universitas BSI memudahkan semua jadi mudah. Kuliah BSI aja.
Tak akan ada keberhasilan tanpa perjuangan. Untuk menjadi kampus IT pertama dan terbaik di Bali bukanlah sesuatu yang instan. Berdiri pada tahun 2002 di bawah naungan Yayasan Widya Dharma Santi Denpasar. Stikom Bali terus mengepakkan sayapnya untuk menjadi kampus IT terbaik di Indonesia dan dunia.
Dengan metode pembelajaran yang modern dan nyaman melalui program studi Sistem Informasi, Sistem Komputer, Manajemen Informatika, dan juga kelas internasional dual degree. Stikom Bali mendorong mahasiswanya menjadi entrepreneur dan profesional muda di bidang teknologi.
Terakreditasi B, sertifikasi nasional, dan internasional. Merupakan cerminan perguruan tinggi terbaik yang menjadikan lulusan Stikom Bali sangat berkompeten dan hasil karyanya bermanfaat bagi masyarakat.
Sebagai kampus modern, Stikom Bali menunjang mahasiswanya dengan berbagai fasilitas lengkap seperti lift, laboratorium IT yang lengkap, akses Wi-Fi, tempat ibadah, ruang kelas yang nyaman, dan keramahan sivitas Stikom Bali.
Prestasi sebuah instansi pendidikan bisa diraih dengan adanya komitmen dan kerja keras di setiap bidang pembelajaran yang diperoleh mahasiswa. Prestasi internasional, nasional, dan regional yang telah diraih merupakan bukti bahwa Stikom Bali adalah perguruan tinggi yang unggul khususnya dalam menghadapi persaingan global.
Dalam pencapaian prestasi, tidak hanya diperoleh dari kegiatan belajar saja. Stikom Bali menuntut mahasiswanya mengembangkan hard skill dan soft skill dalam pencapaian prestasi yang diraih. 35 unit kegiatan mahasiswa yang dimiliki Stikom Bali menjadi gambaran penting untuk meningkatkan kreativitas mahasiswa, kepedulian akan kehidupan sosial, dan kerjasama antar individu.
Institut Teknologi dan Bisnis Stikom Bali, always the first.
Medan is the capital city of Indonesia province of North Sumatra. It is the largest city in Sumatra and the fifth most populous city proper in Indonesia, with 2016 estimated population at 2.2 million within its city limits. The Medan metropolitan area is home to 4.6 million people, making it the fifth most populous metropolitan area in the country and the largest outside of Java. Established in July 1996 as a one-year integrated computer and English program with the name Potensi Utama by Hajah Nurian DBA as the founder. Location in Medan, Indonesia, and not long after, in 2003, Potensi Utama changed the form into Estemic with 3 majors. In 2014, Estemic Potensi Utama changed its form into university that we know today as the University of Potensi Utama, or UPU for short.
Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. The University of Potensi Utama has a motto, "We present to educate the people." Our goals will become an excellent university in 2035 on the science and technology at the national and international levels.
Excellence in science and technology will be realized by 6 faculties and 18 study programs. Faculty of Engineering and Computer Science consists of Informatic Engineering Bachelor Degree, Informatic System Bachelor Degree, Software Engineering Bachelor Degree, Informatic Management Associate Degree, Computer System Engineering Bachelor Degree, Computer Science Master Degree, and Industrial Engineering Bachelor Degree. To achieve these goals, University of Potensi Utama provide the best education environment for students in the programming class, where students learn to solve problems using technology, using applications. Robots for industrial needs. Comfortable theory classes. Faculty of Art and Design consists of study program Visual Communication Design, Interior and Television Design, and Film Bachelor Degree. Graphic Design, 3D Animation, 2D Animation, and Illustration. Film and Photography Production. Art Gallery. Interior product innovation in a workshop that has the best facilities. Faculty of Social Science and Education consists of study program English Language Education Bachelor Degree and International Relations Bachelor Degree. Political problems or issues. Faculty of Business Economics consists of study program Islamic Economics, Banking Sharia, Accounting, and Management Bachelor Degree. University of Potensi Utama also provides banks in cooperation with North Sumatra Banks. Investment galleries for all academics in investing. Faculty of Psychology consists of study program Psychology Bachelor degree. Related issues with psychology by providing counseling service for students. Faculty of Law consists of legal studies. Legal cases at the trial through a simulation class as a provision for students to face a real trial. University of Potensi Utama also continues to collaborate and build synergy with other universities throughout the world. A library that provides books, research journals that are supported by a conducive atmosphere so that students can learn theoretical science. A healthy green ecosystem for outdoor student learning. Sports facilities with the highest altitude rock climbing in the city terrain for the tertiary level of the North Sumatra province.
Hai guys, yuk tur bareng aku di Steaming Pontianak. Sebelum masuk, kita wajib pakai hand sanitizer. Nah, kita ke lab komputer dulu ya. Fasilitas di lab komputer Steaming ini udah lengkap banget, terus ruangannya full AC. Yuk intip dikit siapa yang lagi ngajar. Di Steaming, kita diajar oleh dosen-dosen tersertifikasi loh. Eits, kita kemana nih? Nah, kita pindah ke perpustakaan Steaming Pontianak. Terus kita lanjut ke lantai 2 ya. Di lantai 2 juga jadi tempat favorit mahasiswa loh.
Halo Riko. Halo. Gimana nih pesan dan kesannya kuliah di Steaming Pontianak?
Selama saya kuliah di Steaming Pontianak,
menjadikan saya pribadi yang lebih maju dan berkembang.
Saya bisa membuat web e-commerce untuk online shop saya, dan dosen-dosen di Steaming itu baik-baik loh.
wawasan saya semakin bertambah mengenai dunia luar dan dunia kerja. Pokoknya Steaming Pontianak mantap deh.
Seeing their smiles gave me the courage to pursue a better future.
I believe the future holds a better life.
Life sciences change the way I see the world. Science makes extraordinary things possible.
Innovate your future with science.
I learned to see the world, know the world, and change the world. Science is everywhere. I3L taught me that no dream is too big to be realized.
I3L gives me the opportunity to work with top scientists from all over the world.
I3L is your key to unlock a future with life sciences.
We are ready to change the world. Are you?
Universitas Raharja, kampus pilihan masyarakat, kampus yang mengutamakan mutu akademik dan mutu manajemen, terakreditasi BAN-PT dan bersertifikasi ISO 9001:2015. Didukung kerjasama yang luas, diantaranya dengan kampus-kampus unggul di seluruh tanah air dan berbagai kampus kelas dunia. Universitas Raharja, Choice Campus for the Better Future.
Mau daftar kuliah bebas antri. Mau daftar kuliah nggak pakai ribet. Mau daftar kuliah melalui website atau aplikasi mobile. Download dan install aplikasi PMBU BSI di Google Play Store. Sobat BSI juga bisa melakukan pendaftaran online via website pendaftaran.bsi.ac.id. Aplikasi mobile dan website PMB Universitas BSI memudahkan semua jadi mudah. Kuliah BSI aja.
Tak akan ada keberhasilan tanpa perjuangan. Untuk menjadi kampus IT pertama dan terbaik di Bali bukanlah sesuatu yang instan. Berdiri pada tahun 2002 di bawah naungan Yayasan Widya Dharma Santi Denpasar. Stikom Bali terus mengepakkan sayapnya untuk menjadi kampus IT terbaik di Indonesia dan dunia.
Dengan metode pembelajaran yang modern dan nyaman melalui program studi Sistem Informasi, Sistem Komputer, Manajemen Informatika, dan juga kelas internasional dual degree. Stikom Bali mendorong mahasiswanya menjadi entrepreneur dan profesional muda di bidang teknologi.
Terakreditasi B, sertifikasi nasional, dan internasional. Merupakan cerminan perguruan tinggi terbaik yang menjadikan lulusan Stikom Bali sangat berkompeten dan hasil karyanya bermanfaat bagi masyarakat.
Sebagai kampus modern, Stikom Bali menunjang mahasiswanya dengan berbagai fasilitas lengkap seperti lift, laboratorium IT yang lengkap, akses Wi-Fi, tempat ibadah, ruang kelas yang nyaman, dan keramahan sivitas Stikom Bali.
Prestasi sebuah instansi pendidikan bisa diraih dengan adanya komitmen dan kerja keras di setiap bidang pembelajaran yang diperoleh mahasiswa. Prestasi internasional, nasional, dan regional yang telah diraih merupakan bukti bahwa Stikom Bali adalah perguruan tinggi yang unggul khususnya dalam menghadapi persaingan global.
Dalam pencapaian prestasi, tidak hanya diperoleh dari kegiatan belajar saja. Stikom Bali menuntut mahasiswanya mengembangkan hard skill dan soft skill dalam pencapaian prestasi yang diraih. 35 unit kegiatan mahasiswa yang dimiliki Stikom Bali menjadi gambaran penting untuk meningkatkan kreativitas mahasiswa, kepedulian akan kehidupan sosial, dan kerjasama antar individu.
Institut Teknologi dan Bisnis Stikom Bali, always the first.
Medan is the capital city of Indonesia province of North Sumatra. It is the largest city in Sumatra and the fifth most populous city proper in Indonesia, with 2016 estimated population at 2.2 million within its city limits. The Medan metropolitan area is home to 4.6 million people, making it the fifth most populous metropolitan area in the country and the largest outside of Java. Established in July 1996 as a one-year integrated computer and English program with the name Potensi Utama by Haja Hanurian DBA as the founder. Location in Medan, Indonesia, and not long after, in 2003, Potensi Utama changed the form into STEMIC with three majors. In 2014, STEMIC Potensi Utama changed its form into university that we know today as the University of Potensi Utama, or UPU for short.
Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. The University of Potensi Utama has a motto, "We present to educate the people." Our goals will become an excellent university in 2035 on the science and technology at the national and international levels.
Excellence in science and technology will be realized by 6 faculties and 18 study programs. Faculty of Engineering and Computer Science consists of Informatic Engineering Bachelor Degree, Informatic System Bachelor Degree, Software Engineering Bachelor Degree, Informatic Management Associate Degree, Computer System Engineering Bachelor Degree, Computer Science Master Degree, and Industrial Engineering Bachelor Degree. To achieve these goals, University of Potensi Utama provide the best education environment for students in the programming class, where students learn to solve problems using technology, using applications. Robots for industrial needs. Comfortable theory classes. Faculty of Art and Design consists of study program Visual Communication Design, Interior and Television Design, and Film Bachelor Degree. Graphic Design, 3D Animation, 2D Animation, and Illustration. Film and Photography Production. Art Gallery. Interior product innovation in a workshop that has the best facilities. Faculty of Social Science and Education consists of study program English Language Education Bachelor Degree and International Relations Bachelor Degree. Political problems or issues. Faculty of Business Economics consists of study program Islamic Economics, Banking Sharia, Accounting, and Management Bachelor Degree. University of Potensi Utama also provides banks in cooperation with North Sumatra Banks. Investment galleries for all academics in investing. Faculty of Psychology consists of study program Psychology Bachelor degree. Related issues with psychology by providing counseling service for students. Faculty of Law consists of legal studies. Legal cases at the trial through a simulation class as a provision for students to face a real trial. University of Potensi Utama also continues to collaborate and build synergy with other universities throughout the world. A library that provides books, research journals that are supported by a conducive atmosphere so that students can learn theoretical science. A healthy green ecosystem for outdoor student learning. Sports facilities with the highest altitude rock climbing in the city terrain for the tertiary level of the North Sumatra province.
Hai guys, yuk tur bareng aku di Steaming Pontianak. Sebelum masuk, kita wajib pakai hand sanitizer. Nah, kita ke lab komputer dulu ya. Fasilitas di lab komputer Steaming ini udah lengkap banget, terus ruangannya full AC. Yuk intip dikit siapa yang lagi ngajar. Di Steaming, kita diajar oleh dosen-dosen tersertifikasi loh. Kita kemana nih? Nah, kita pindah ke perpustakaan Steaming Pontianak. Terus kita lanjut ke lantai 2 ya. Di lantai 2 juga jadi tempat favorit mahasiswa loh.
Halo Riko. Halo. Gimana nih pesan dan kesannya kuliah di STEMIC Pontianak?
Selama saya kuliah di STEMIC Pontianak,
menjadikan saya pribadi yang lebih maju dan berkembang.
Saya bisa membuat web e-commerce untuk online shop saya, dan dosen-dosen di STEMIC itu baik-baik loh.
wawasan saya semakin bertambah mengenai dunia luar dan dunia kerja. Pokoknya STEMIC Pontianak mantap deh.
Seeing their smiles gave me the courage to pursue a better future.
I believe the future holds a better life.
Life sciences change the way I see the world. Science makes extraordinary things possible.
Innovate your future with science.
I learned to see the world, know the world, and change the world. Science is everywhere. I3L taught me that no dream is too big to be realized.
I3L gives me the opportunity to work with top scientists from all over the world.
I3L is your key to unlock a future with life sciences.
We are ready to change the world. Are you?
Universitas Raharja, kampus pilihan masyarakat, kampus yang mengutamakan mutu akademik dan mutu manajemen, terakreditasi BAN PT dan bersertifikasi ISO 9001-2015. Didukung kerjasama yang luas, diantaranya dengan kampus-kampus unggul di seluruh tanah air dan berbagai kampus kelas dunia. Universitas Raharja, choice campus for the better future.
Mau daftar kuliah bebas antri. Mau daftar kuliah nggak pakai ribet. Mau daftar kuliah melalui website atau aplikasi mobile. Download dan install aplikasi PMBU BSI di Google Play Store. Sobat BSI juga bisa melakukan pendaftaran online via website pendaftaran.bsi.ac.id. Aplikasi mobile dan website PMB Universitas BSI memudahkan semua jadi mudah. Kuliah BSI aja.
Tak akan ada keberhasilan tanpa perjuangan. Untuk menjadi kampus IT pertama dan terbaik di Bali bukanlah sesuatu yang instan. Berdiri pada tahun 2002 di bawah naungan Yayasan Widya Dharma Santi Denpasar. Stikom Bali terus mengepakkan sayapnya untuk menjadi kampus IT terbaik di Indonesia dan dunia.
Dengan metode pembelajaran yang modern dan nyaman melalui program studi Sistem Informasi, Sistem Komputer, Manajemen Informatika, dan juga kelas internasional dual degree. Stikom Bali mendorong mahasiswanya menjadi entrepreneur dan profesional muda di bidang teknologi.
Terakreditasi B, sertifikasi nasional, dan internasional. Merupakan cerminan perguruan tinggi terbaik yang menjadikan lulusan Stikom Bali sangat berkompeten dan hasil karyanya bermanfaat bagi masyarakat.
Sebagai kampus modern, Stikom Bali menunjang mahasiswanya dengan berbagai fasilitas lengkap seperti lift, laboratorium IT yang lengkap, akses Wi-Fi, tempat ibadah, ruang kelas yang nyaman, dan keramahan sivitas Stikom Bali.
Prestasi sebuah instansi pendidikan bisa diraih dengan adanya komitmen dan kerja keras di setiap bidang pembelajaran yang diperoleh mahasiswa. Prestasi internasional, nasional, dan regional yang telah diraih merupakan bukti bahwa Stikom Bali adalah perguruan tinggi yang unggul khususnya dalam menghadapi persaingan global.
Dalam pencapaian prestasi, tidak hanya diperoleh dari kegiatan belajar saja. Stikom Bali menuntut mahasiswanya mengembangkan hard skill dan soft skill dalam pencapaian prestasi yang diraih. 35 unit kegiatan mahasiswa yang dimiliki Stikom Bali menjadi gambaran penting untuk meningkatkan kreativitas mahasiswa, kepedulian akan kehidupan sosial, dan kerjasama antar individu.
Institut Teknologi dan Bisnis Stikom Bali, always the first.
Medan is the capital city of Indonesia province of North Sumatra. It is the largest city in Sumatra and the fifth most populous city proper in Indonesia with 2016 estimated population at 2.2 million within its city limits. The Medan metropolitan area is home to 4.6 million people, making it the fifth most populous metropolitan area in the country and the largest outside of Java. Established in July 1996 as a one-year integrated computer and English program with the name Potensi Utama by Haja Hanurian DBA as the founder. Location in Medan, Indonesia, and not long after, in 2003, Potensi Utama changed the form into Estemic with 3 majors. In 2014, Estemic Potensi Utama changed its form into university that we know today as the University of Potensi Utama, or UPU for short.
Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. The University of Potensi Utama has a motto, "We present to educate the people." Our goals will become an excellent university in 2035 on the science and technology at the national and international levels.
Excellence in science and technology will be realized by 6 faculties and 18 study programs. Faculty of Engineering and Computer Science consists of Informatic Engineering Bachelor Degree, Informatic System Bachelor Degree, Software Engineering Bachelor Degree, Informatic Management Associate Degree, Computer System Engineering Bachelor Degree, Computer Science Master Degree, and Industrial Engineering Bachelor Degree. To achieve these goals, University of Potensi Utama provide the best education environment for students in the programming class, where students learn to solve problems using technology, using applications. Robots for industrial needs. Comfortable theory classes. Faculty of Art and Design consists of study program Visual Communication Design, Interior and Television Design, and Film Bachelor Degree. Graphic Design, 3D Animation, 2D Animation, and Illustration. Film and Photography Production. Art Gallery. Interior product innovation in a workshop that has the best facilities. Faculty of Social Science and Education consists of study program English Language Education Bachelor Degree and International Relations Bachelor Degree. Political problems or issues. Faculty of Business Economics consists of study program Islamic Economics, Banking Sharia, Accounting, and Management Bachelor Degree. University of Potensi Utama also provides banks in cooperation with North Sumatra Banks. Investment galleries for all academics in investing. Faculty of Psychology consists of study program Psychology Bachelor degree. Related issues with psychology by providing counseling service for students. Faculty of Law consists of legal studies. Legal cases at the trial through a simulation class as a provision for students to face a real trial. University of Potensi Utama also continues to collaborate and build synergy with other universities throughout the world. A library that provides books, research journals that are supported by a conducive atmosphere so that students can learn theoretical science. A healthy green ecosystem for outdoor student learning. Sports facilities with the highest altitude rock climbing in the city terrain for the tertiary level of the North Sumatra province.
Hai guys, yuk tur bareng aku di Steaming Pontianak. Sebelum masuk, kita wajib pakai hand sanitizer. Nah, kita ke lab komputer dulu ya. Fasilitas di lab komputer Steaming ini udah lengkap banget, terus ruangannya full AC. Yuk intip dikit siapa yang lagi ngajar.
Di Steaming, kita diajar oleh dosen-dosen tersertifikasi loh.
Kita kemana nih? Nah, kita pindah ke perpustakaan Steaming Pontianak. Terus kita lanjut ke lantai 2 ya. Di lantai 2 juga jadi tempat favorit mahasiswa loh.
Halo Riko. Halo. Gimana nih pesan dan kesannya kuliah di Steaming Pontianak?
Selama saya kuliah di Steaming Pontianak,
menjadikan saya pribadi yang lebih maju dan berkembang.
Saya bisa membuat web e-commerce untuk online shop saya, dan dosen-dosen di Steaming itu baik-baik loh.
wawasan saya semakin bertambah mengenai dunia luar dan dunia kerja. Pokoknya Steaming Pontianak mantap deh.
Seeing their smiles gave me the courage to pursue a better future.
I believe the future holds a better life.
Life sciences change the way I see the world. Science makes extraordinary things possible.
Innovate your future with science.
I learned to see the world, know the world, and change the world. Science is everywhere. I3L taught me that no dream is too big to be realized.
I3L gives me the opportunity to work with top scientists from all over the world.
I3L is your key to unlock a future with life sciences.
We are ready to change the world. Are you?
Universitas Raharja, kampus pilihan masyarakat, kampus yang mengutamakan mutu akademik dan mutu manajemen, terakreditasi BAN PT dan bersertifikasi ISO 9001-2015. Didukung kerjasama yang luas, diantaranya dengan kampus-kampus unggul di seluruh tanah air dan berbagai kampus kelas dunia. Universitas Raharja, choice campus for the better future.
Mau daftar kuliah bebas antri. Mau daftar kuliah nggak pakai ribet. Mau daftar kuliah melalui website atau aplikasi mobile. Download dan install aplikasi PMBU BSI di Google Play Store. Sobat BSI juga bisa melakukan pendaftaran online via website pendaftaran.bsi.ac.id. Aplikasi mobile dan website PMB Universitas BSI memudahkan semua jadi mudah. Kuliah BSI aja.
Tak akan ada keberhasilan tanpa perjuangan. Untuk menjadi kampus IT pertama dan terbaik di Bali bukanlah sesuatu yang instan. Berdiri pada tahun 2002 di bawah naungan Yayasan Widya Dharma Santi dan Pasar. Stikom Bali terus mengepakkan sayapnya untuk menjadi kampus IT terbaik di Indonesia dan dunia.
Dengan metode pembelajaran yang modern dan nyaman melalui program studi Sistem Informasi, Sistem Komputer, Manajemen Informatika, dan juga kelas internasional dual degree. Stikom Bali mendorong mahasiswanya menjadi entrepreneur dan profesional muda di bidang teknologi.
Terakreditasi B, sertifikasi nasional, dan internasional. Merupakan cerminan perguruan tinggi terbaik yang menjadikan lulusan Stikom Bali sangat berkompeten dan hasil karyanya bermanfaat bagi masyarakat.
Sebagai kampus modern, Stikom Bali menunjang mahasiswanya dengan berbagai fasilitas lengkap seperti lift, laboratorium IT yang lengkap, akses Wi-Fi, tempat ibadah, ruang kelas yang nyaman, dan keramahan sivitas Stikom Bali.
Prestasi sebuah instansi pendidikan bisa diraih dengan adanya komitmen dan kerja keras di setiap bidang pembelajaran yang diperoleh mahasiswa. Prestasi internasional, nasional, dan regional yang telah diraih merupakan bukti bahwa Stikom Bali adalah perguruan tinggi yang unggul khususnya dalam menghadapi persaingan global.
Dalam pencapaian prestasi, tidak hanya diperoleh dari kegiatan belajar saja. Stikom Bali menuntut mahasiswanya mengembangkan hard skill dan soft skill dalam pencapaian prestasi yang diraih. 35 unit kegiatan mahasiswa yang dimiliki Stikom Bali menjadi gambaran penting untuk meningkatkan kreativitas mahasiswa, kepedulian akan kehidupan sosial, dan kerjasama antar individu.
Institut Teknologi dan Bisnis Stikom Bali, always the first.
Medan is the capital city of Indonesia province of North Sumatra. It is the largest city in Sumatra and the fifth most populous city proper in Indonesia, with 2016 estimated population at 2.2 million within its city limits. The Medan metropolitan area is home to 4.6 million people, making it the fifth most populous metropolitan area in the country and the largest outside of Java. Established in July 1996 as a one-year integrated computer and English program with the name Potensi Utama by Hajah Nurian DBA as the founder. Location in Medan, Indonesia, and not long after, in 2003, Potensi Utama changed the form into STEMIC with 3 majors. In 2014, STEMIC Potensi Utama changed its form into university that we know today as the University of Potensi Utama, or UPU for short.
Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. The University of Potensi Utama has a motto, "We present to educate the people." Our goals will become an excellent university in 2035 on the science and technology at the national and international levels.
Excellence in science and technology will be realized by 6 faculties and 18 study programs. Faculty of Engineering and Computer Science consists of Informatic Engineering Bachelor Degree, Informatic System Bachelor Degree, Software Engineering Bachelor Degree, Informatic Management Associate Degree, Computer System Engineering Bachelor Degree, Computer Science Master Degree, and Industrial Engineering Bachelor Degree. To achieve these goals, University of Potensi Utama provide the best education environment for students in the programming class, where students learn to solve problems using technology, using applications. Robots for industrial needs. Comfortable theory classes. Faculty of Art and Design consists of study program Visual Communication Design, Interior and Television Design, and Film Bachelor Degree. Graphic Design, 3D Animation, 2D Animation, and Illustration. Film and Photography Production. Art Gallery. Interior product innovation in a workshop that has the best facilities. Faculty of Social Science and Education consists of study program English Language Education Bachelor Degree and International Relations Bachelor Degree. Political problems or issues. Faculty of Business Economics consists of study program Islamic Economics, Banking Sharia, Accounting, and Management Bachelor Degree. University of Potensi Utama also provides banks in cooperation with North Sumatra Banks. Investment galleries for all academics in investing. Faculty of Psychology consists of study program Psychology Bachelor degree. Related issues with psychology by providing counseling service for students. Faculty of Law consists of legal studies. Legal cases at the trial through a simulation class as a provision for students to face a real trial. University of Potensi Utama also continues to collaborate and build synergy with other universities throughout the world. A library that provides books, research journals that are supported by a conducive atmosphere so that students can learn theoretical science. A healthy green ecosystem for outdoor student learning. Sports facilities with the highest altitude rock climbing in the city terrain for the tertiary level of the North Sumatra province.
Hai guys, yuk tur bareng aku di Steaming Pontianak. Sebelum masuk, kita wajib pakai hand sanitizer. Nah, kita ke lab komputer dulu ya. Fasilitas di lab komputer Steaming ini udah lengkap banget, terus ruangannya full AC. Yuk intip dikit siapa yang lagi ngajar.
Di Steaming, kita diajar oleh dosen-dosen tersertifikasi loh.
Kita kemana nih? Nah, kita pindah ke perpustakaan Steaming Pontianak. Terus kita lanjut ke lantai 2 ya. Di lantai 2 juga jadi tempat favorit mahasiswa loh.
Halo Riko. Halo. Gimana nih pesan dan kesannya kuliah di Steaming Pontianak?
Selama saya kuliah di Steaming Pontianak,
menjadikan saya pribadi yang lebih maju dan berkembang.
Saya bisa membuat web e-commerce untuk online shop saya, dan dosen-dosen di Steaming itu baik-baik loh.
wawasan saya semakin bertambah mengenai dunia luar dan dunia kerja. Pokoknya Steaming Pontianak mantap deh.
Seeing their smiles gave me the courage to pursue a better future.
I believe the future holds a better life.
Life sciences change the way I see the world. Science makes extraordinary things possible.
Innovate your future with science.
I learned to see the world, know the world, and change the world. Science is everywhere. I3L taught me that no dream is too big to be realized.
I3L gives me the opportunity to work with top scientists from all over the world.
I3L is your key to unlock a future with life sciences.
We are ready to change the world. Are you?
Universitas Raharja, kampus pilihan masyarakat, kampus yang mengutamakan mutu akademik dan mutu manajemen, terakreditasi BAN-PT dan bersertifikasi ISO 9001-2015. Didukung kerjasama yang luas, diantaranya dengan kampus-kampus unggul di seluruh tanah air dan berbagai kampus kelas dunia. Universitas Raharja, Choice Campus for the Better Future.
Mau daftar kuliah bebas antri. Mau daftar kuliah nggak pakai ribet. Mau daftar kuliah melalui website atau aplikasi mobile. Download dan install aplikasi PMBU BSI di Google Play Store. Sobat BSI juga bisa melakukan pendaftaran online via website pendaftaran.bsi.ac.id. Aplikasi mobile dan website PMB Universitas BSI memudahkan semua jadi mudah. Kuliah BSI aja.
Tak akan ada keberhasilan tanpa perjuangan. Untuk menjadi kampus IT pertama dan terbaik di Bali bukanlah sesuatu yang instan. Berdiri pada tahun 2002 di bawah naungan Yayasan Widya Dharma Santi Denpasar. Stikom Bali terus mengepakkan sayapnya untuk menjadi kampus IT terbaik di Indonesia dan dunia.
Dengan metode pembelajaran yang modern dan nyaman melalui program studi Sistem Informasi, Sistem Komputer, Manajemen Informatika, dan juga kelas internasional dual degree. Stikom Bali mendorong mahasiswanya menjadi entrepreneur dan profesional muda di bidang teknologi.
Terakreditasi B, sertifikasi nasional, dan internasional. Merupakan cerminan perguruan tinggi terbaik yang menjadikan lulusan Stikom Bali sangat berkompeten dan hasil karyanya bermanfaat bagi masyarakat.
Sebagai kampus modern, Stikom Bali menunjang mahasiswanya dengan berbagai fasilitas lengkap seperti lift, laboratorium IT yang lengkap, akses Wi-Fi, tempat ibadah, ruang kelas yang nyaman, dan keramahan sivitas Stikom Bali.
Prestasi sebuah instansi pendidikan bisa diraih dengan adanya komitmen dan kerja keras di setiap bidang pembelajaran yang diperoleh mahasiswa. Prestasi internasional, nasional, dan regional yang telah diraih merupakan bukti bahwa Stikom Bali adalah perguruan tinggi yang unggul khususnya dalam menghadapi persaingan global.
Dalam pencapaian prestasi, tidak hanya diperoleh dari kegiatan belajar saja. Stikom Bali menuntut mahasiswanya mengembangkan hard skill dan soft skill dalam pencapaian prestasi yang diraih. 35 unit kegiatan mahasiswa yang dimiliki Stikom Bali menjadi gambaran penting untuk meningkatkan kreativitas mahasiswa, kepedulian akan kehidupan sosial, dan kerjasama antar individu.
Institut Teknologi dan Bisnis Stikom Bali, always the first.
Medan is the capital city of Indonesia province of North Sumatra. It is the largest city in Sumatra and the fifth most populous city proper in Indonesia, with 2016 estimated population at 2.2 million within its city limits. The Medan metropolitan area is home to 4.6 million people, making it the fifth most populous metropolitan area in the country and the largest outside of Java. Established in July 1996 as a one-year integrated computer and English program with the name Potensi Utama by Haja Hanurian DBA as the founder. Location in Medan, Indonesia, and not long after, in 2003, Potensi Utama changed the form into STEMIC with 3 majors. In 2014, STEMIC Potensi Utama changed its form into university that we know today as the University of Potensi Utama, or UPU for short.
Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. The University of Potensi Utama has a motto, "We present to educate the people." Our goals will become an excellent university in 2035 on the science and technology at the national and international levels.
Excellence in science and technology will be realized by 6 faculties and 18 study programs. Faculty of Engineering and Computer Science consists of Informatic Engineering Bachelor Degree, Informatic System Bachelor Degree, Software Engineering Bachelor Degree, Informatic Management Associate Degree, Computer System Engineering Bachelor Degree, Computer Science Master Degree, and Industrial Engineering Bachelor Degree. To achieve these goals, University of Potensi Utama provide the best education environment for students in the programming class, where students learn to solve problems using technology, using applications. Robots for industrial needs. Comfortable theory classes. Faculty of Art and Design consists of study program Visual Communication Design, Interior and Television Design, and Film Bachelor Degree. Graphic Design, 3D Animation, 2D Animation, and Illustration. Film and Photography Production. Art Gallery. Interior product innovation in a workshop that has the best facilities. Faculty of Social Science and Education consists of study program English Language Education Bachelor Degree and International Relations Bachelor Degree. Political problems or issues. Faculty of Business Economics consists of study program Islamic Economics, Banking Sharia, Accounting, and Management Bachelor Degree. University of Potensi Utama also provides banks in cooperation with North Sumatra Banks. Investment galleries for all academics in investing. Faculty of Psychology consists of study program Psychology Bachelor degree. Related issues with psychology by providing counseling service for students. Faculty of Law consists of legal studies. Legal cases at the trial through a simulation class as a provision for students to face a real trial. University of Potensi Utama also continues to collaborate and build synergy with other universities throughout the world. A library that provides books, research journals that are supported by a conducive atmosphere so that students can learn theoretical science. A healthy green ecosystem for outdoor student learning. Sports facilities with the highest altitude rock climbing in the city terrain for the tertiary level of the North Sumatra province.
Hai guys, yuk tur bareng aku di Steaming Pontianak. Sebelum masuk, kita wajib pakai hand sanitizer. Nah, kita ke lab komputer dulu ya. Fasilitas di lab komputer Steaming ini udah lengkap banget, terus ruangannya full AC. Yuk intip dikit siapa yang lagi ngajar. Di Steaming, kita diajar oleh dosen-dosen tersertifikasi loh. Kita kemana nih? Nah, kita pindah ke perpustakaan Steaming Pontianak. Terus kita lanjut ke lantai 2 ya. Di lantai 2 juga jadi tempat favorit mahasiswa loh.
Halo Riko. Halo. Gimana nih pesan dan kesannya kuliah di Steaming Pontianak?
selama saya kuliah di STIMIK Pontianak
menjadikan saya pribadi yang lebih maju dan berkembang.
Saya bisa membuat web e-commerce untuk online shop saya, dan dosen-dosen di STIMIK itu baik-baik loh.
Wawasan saya semakin bertambah mengenai dunia luar dan dunia kerja. Pokoknya STIMIK Pontianak mantap deh.
Seeing their smiles gave me the courage to pursue a better future.
I believe the future holds a better life.
Life sciences change the way I see the world. Science makes extraordinary things possible.
Innovate your future with science.
I learned to see the world, know the world, and change the world. Science is everywhere. I3L taught me that no dream is too big to be realized.
I3L gives me the opportunity to work with top scientists from all over the world.
I3L is your key to unlock a future with life sciences.
We are ready to change the world. Are you?
Universitas Raharja, kampus pilihan masyarakat, kampus yang mengutamakan mutu akademik dan mutu manajemen, terakreditasi BAN PT dan bersertifikasi ISO 9001-2015. Didukung kerjasama yang luas, diantaranya dengan kampus-kampus unggul di seluruh tanah air dan berbagai kampus kelas dunia. Universitas Raharja, choice campus for the better future.
Mau daftar kuliah bebas antri. Mau daftar kuliah nggak pakai ribet. Mau daftar kuliah melalui website atau aplikasi mobile. Download dan install aplikasi PMBU BSI di Google Play Store. Sobat BSI juga bisa melakukan pendaftaran online via website pendaftaran.bsi.ac.id. Aplikasi mobile dan website PMB Universitas BSI memudahkan semua jadi mudah. Kuliah BSI aja.
Tak akan ada keberhasilan tanpa perjuangan. Untuk menjadi kampus IT pertama dan terbaik di Bali bukanlah sesuatu yang instan. Berdiri pada tahun 2002 di bawah naungan Yayasan Widya Dharma Santi Denpasar, Stikom Bali terus mengepakkan sayapnya untuk menjadi kampus IT terbaik di Indonesia dan dunia.
Dengan metode pembelajaran yang modern dan nyaman melalui program studi Sistem Informasi, Sistem Komputer, Manajemen Informatika, dan juga kelas internasional dual degree. Stikom Bali mendorong mahasiswanya menjadi entrepreneur dan profesional muda di bidang teknologi.
Terakreditasi B, sertifikasi nasional, dan internasional. Merupakan cerminan perguruan tinggi terbaik yang menjadikan lulusan Stikom Bali sangat berkompeten dan hasil karyanya bermanfaat bagi masyarakat.
Sebagai kampus modern, Stikom Bali menunjang mahasiswanya dengan berbagai fasilitas lengkap seperti lift, laboratorium IT yang lengkap, akses Wi-Fi, tempat ibadah, ruang kelas yang nyaman, dan keramahan sivitas Stikom Bali.
Prestasi sebuah instansi pendidikan bisa diraih dengan adanya komitmen dan kerja keras di setiap bidang pembelajaran yang diperoleh mahasiswa. Prestasi internasional, nasional, dan regional yang telah diraih merupakan bukti bahwa Stikom Bali adalah perguruan tinggi yang unggul khususnya dalam menghadapi persaingan global.
Dalam pencapaian prestasi, tidak hanya diperoleh dari kegiatan belajar saja. Stikom Bali menuntut mahasiswanya mengembangkan hard skill dan soft skill dalam pencapaian prestasi yang diraih. 35 unit kegiatan mahasiswa yang dimiliki Stikom Bali menjadi gambaran penting untuk meningkatkan kreativitas mahasiswa, kepedulian akan kehidupan sosial, dan kerjasama antar individu.
Institut Teknologi dan Bisnis Stikom Bali, always the first.
Medan is the capital city of Indonesia province of North Sumatra. It is the largest city in Sumatra and the fifth most populous city proper in Indonesia, with 2016 estimated population at 2.2 million within its city limits. The Medan metropolitan area is home to 4.6 million people, making it the fifth most populous metropolitan area in the country and the largest outside of Java. Established in July 1996 as a one-year integrated computer and English program with the name Potensi Utama by Hajah Nurian DBA as the founder. Location in Medan, Indonesia, and not long after, in 2003, Potensi Utama changed the form into STEMIC with three majors. In 2014, STEMIC Potensi Utama changed its form into university that we know today as the University of Potensi Utama, or UPU for short.
Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. The University of Potensi Utama has a motto, "We present to educate the people." Our goals will become an excellent university in 2035 on the science and technology at the national and international levels.
Excellence in science and technology will be realized by 6 faculties and 18 study programs. Faculty of Engineering and Computer Science consists of Informatic Engineering Bachelor Degree, Informatic System Bachelor Degree, Software Engineering Bachelor Degree, Informatic Management Associate Degree, Computer System Engineering Bachelor Degree, Computer Science Master Degree, and Industrial Engineering Bachelor Degree. To achieve these goals, University of Potensi Utama provide the best education environment for students in the programming class, where students learn to solve problems using technology, using applications. Robots for industrial needs. Comfortable theory classes. Faculty of Art and Design consists of study program Visual Communication Design, Interior and Television Design, and Film Bachelor Degree. Graphic Design, 3D Animation, 2D Animation, and Illustration. Film and Photography Production. Art Gallery. Interior product innovation in a workshop that has the best facilities. Faculty of Social Science and Education consists of study program English Language Education Bachelor Degree and International Relations Bachelor Degree. Political problems or issues. Faculty of Business Economics consists of study program Islamic Economics, Banking Sharia, Accounting, and Management Bachelor Degree. University of Potensi Utama also provides banks in cooperation with North Sumatra Banks. Investment galleries for all academics in investing. University of Psychology. Consists of study program psychology bachelor degree. Related issues with psychology by providing counseling service for students. Faculty of Law consists of legal studies. Legal cases at the trial through a simulation class as a provision for students to face a real trial. University of Potensi Utama also continues to collaborate and build synergy with other universities throughout the world. A library that provides books, research journals that are supported by a conducive atmosphere so that students can learn theoretical science. A healthy green ecosystem for outdoor student learning. Sports facilities with the highest altitude rock climbing in the city terrain for the tertiary level of the North Sumatra province.
Hai guys, yuk tur bareng aku di Steaming Pontianak. Sebelum masuk, kita wajib pakai hand sanitizer. Nah, kita ke lab komputer dulu ya. Fasilitas di lab komputer Steaming ini udah lengkap banget, terus ruangannya full AC. Yuk intip dikit siapa yang lagi ngajar. Di Steaming, kita diajar oleh dosen-dosen tersertifikasi loh. Eits, kita kemana nih? Nah, kita pindah ke perpustakaan Steaming Pontianak. Terus kita lanjut ke lantai 2 ya. Di lantai 2 juga jadi tempat favorit mahasiswa loh.
Halo Riko. Halo. Gimana nih pesan dan kesannya kuliah di Steaming Pontianak?
Selama saya kuliah di Steaming Pontianak,
menjadikan saya pribadi yang lebih maju dan berkembang.
Saya bisa membuat web e-commerce untuk online shop saya, dan dosen-dosen di Steaming itu baik-baik loh.
wawasan saya semakin bertambah mengenai dunia luar dan dunia kerja. Pokoknya Steaming Pontianak mantap deh.
Seeing their smiles gave me the courage to pursue a better future.
I believe the future holds a better life.
Life sciences change the way I see the world. Science makes extraordinary things possible.
Innovate your future with science.
I learned to see the world, know the world, and change the world. Science is everywhere. I3L taught me that no dream is too big to be realized.
I3L gives me the opportunity to work with top scientists from all over the world.
I3L is your key to unlock a future with life sciences.
We are ready to change the world. Are you?
Universitas Raharja, kampus pilihan masyarakat, kampus yang mengutamakan mutu akademik dan mutu manajemen, terakreditasi BAN-PT dan bersertifikasi ISO 9001:2015. Didukung kerjasama yang luas, diantaranya dengan kampus-kampus unggul di seluruh tanah air dan berbagai kampus kelas dunia. Universitas Raharja, Choice Campus for the Better Future.
Mau daftar kuliah bebas antri. Mau daftar kuliah nggak pakai ribet. Mau daftar kuliah melalui website atau aplikasi mobile. Download dan install aplikasi PMBU BSI di Google Play Store. Sobat BSI juga bisa melakukan pendaftaran online via website pendaftaran.bsi.ac.id. Aplikasi mobile dan website PMB Universitas BSI memudahkan semua jadi mudah. Kuliah BSI aja.
Tak akan ada keberhasilan tanpa perjuangan. Untuk menjadi kampus IT pertama dan terbaik di Bali bukanlah sesuatu yang instan. Berdiri pada tahun 2002 di bawah naungan Yayasan Widya Dharma Santi Denpasar. Stikom Bali terus mengepakkan sayapnya untuk menjadi kampus IT terbaik di Indonesia dan dunia.
Dengan metode pembelajaran yang modern dan nyaman melalui program studi Sistem Informasi, Sistem Komputer, Manajemen Informatika, dan juga kelas internasional dual degree. Stikom Bali mendorong mahasiswanya menjadi entrepreneur dan profesional muda di bidang teknologi.
Terakreditasi B, sertifikasi nasional, dan internasional. Merupakan cerminan perguruan tinggi terbaik yang menjadikan lulusan Stikom Bali sangat berkompeten dan hasil karyanya bermanfaat bagi masyarakat.
Sebagai kampus modern, Stikom Bali menunjang mahasiswanya dengan berbagai fasilitas lengkap seperti lift, laboratorium IT yang lengkap, akses Wi-Fi, tempat ibadah, ruang kelas yang nyaman, dan keramahan sivitas Stikom Bali.
Prestasi sebuah instansi pendidikan bisa diraih dengan adanya komitmen dan kerja keras di setiap bidang pembelajaran yang diperoleh mahasiswa. Prestasi internasional, nasional, dan regional yang telah diraih merupakan bukti bahwa Stikom Bali adalah perguruan tinggi yang unggul khususnya dalam menghadapi persaingan global.
Dalam pencapaian prestasi, tidak hanya diperoleh dari kegiatan belajar saja. Stikom Bali menuntut mahasiswanya mengembangkan hard skill dan soft skill dalam pencapaian prestasi yang diraih. 35 unit kegiatan mahasiswa yang dimiliki Stikom Bali menjadi gambaran penting untuk meningkatkan kreativitas mahasiswa, kepedulian akan kehidupan sosial, dan kerjasama antar individu.
Institut Teknologi dan Bisnis Stikom Bali, always the first.
committee for making the parallel session smooth sailing, and to every presenter who has finished presenting research results and contributing to the development of computer science. Thank you very much. Distinguished guests, ladies and gentlemen, it is now the time that we have been waiting for. We are about to announce the best paper of Icoris 2022. The publication committee of Icoris 2022 has successfully accepted over 100 papers altogether. And out of that number, our respectable reviewers have already selected papers to be the overall best papers for this international conference. And to announce the best paper of Icoris 2022 and awarding the prize, I would like to invite Mr. Dr. Willem Musu from Dipanegara University to the stage. To Mr. Dr. Willem, sir, time and place is all yours.
Okay, thank you very much for this time. I want to announce the best paper in Icoris 2022. 22,000. I'm nervous because this is the best paper. Yeah, this is difficult for committee to choose 3 best paper from 100 paper, but I should announce today the best paper Icoris 2022. ID paper number 286. The author are Made Liandana, Bagus Made Sabda, Nirmala, Gede Angga Praditya, and Dani Pramana Hostiadi. With the title is Footstep Detection for Indoor Positioning Using Accelerometer and Megatometer Sensor on Smartphone. And the next best paper, ID paper number 269. The author are Ibnu Darmawan and Aset Lusak, I'm sorry. And the title is Improve IT Experience and Training, IT Self-Efficiency and Technological Anxieties Impact on Remote Work Quality. And the last best paper, ID paper 244. The author are Putu Desiana Wulaning Ayu and Gede Angga Pradipta. The title is Unit Tuning Hyperparameter for Segmentation in Amniotic Fluid Ultrasonography Image. Congratulations for all author. Bawa cucian ke rumah Desi. Cukup sekian dan terima kasih.
Okay, thank you very much, Mr. Dr. Willem Musu. And once again, congratulations for the best paper of Icoris 2022. Right, ladies and gentlemen, before we come to the end of Icoris 2022, let us hear the announcement of the next Icoris and as a closing statement. And therefore, I'd like to invite forward Mr. Dr. Husni Teja Sukmana, STMSc, to the stage. Mr. Husni, sir, the time and place is all yours.
Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Thank you very much for the great days from this morning until this evening. We collaborate together we meet together, we discuss together for the Icoris Conference 2022. So on behalf of the committee and on behalf of Coris, I would like to announce our Icoris 2023 will be held in ISB Atmaluhur, Pangkal Pinang. Okay, so in this time I also will be closing our conference this evening. And before I am closing this conference, I would like to thank you for all the committee. Is your hard working for our achieving this evening. And I would like to thank you to Mr. Bob that give the resources for our conference. Also conference chairs, Mr. Helmi and Mr. Eddie and all the committees that I cannot say one by one. But I would like to express my thank you for you, and we hope that our conference will be success. So we have also one more task to make sure that our conference is successful. To soon prepare your paper and we send to the IEEE, and we hope and we pray together that our paper will be submit soon and will be accepted in the ieeexplore and index in the Scopus in the few months. So on behalf of the committee, I'm officially close this conference, the Icoris 2022, and see you in the Icoris 2023 in ISB Atmaluhur, Pangkal Pinang. Wabillahi taufiq wal hidayah. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Thank you very much, Mr. Dr. Husni, for announcing us for the next Icoris event and giving a closing statement for the event. Ladies and gentlemen, Alhamdulillah, we have now come to the end of the 4th Icoris 2022. But before closing our event, on behalf of all the committee members and the college, I would like to express my utmost gratitude to all the distinguished guests and members of law for making this event successful. Particularly, we would like to thank Universitas Potensi Utama and as the host of this event, also to Coris, IEEE, and all partners and co-organizers of 4th Icoris 2022. Ladies and gentlemen, it was really an honor for me to be the master of ceremony, to be here with everyone despite this hybrid mode. And I hope this Icoris 2022 is fruitful and beneficial to all of us. And before we part ways, let me relay a saying from an English philosopher, Francis Bacon quoted, "Reading maketh a man, conference a ready man, and writing an exact man." Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Horace, thank you everyone, and see you at the next Icoris.
Thank you.